it's Thursday. That means it's Friday Eve. Let's get this day rolling.
Don't bring a pellet gun to a cop fight.
I write this down. Do not bring pellet gun to
A 47-year-old guy allegedly assaulted Hamden residents with a pellet gun last night and then took on the police.
Oh, bad move.
How did that end for him?
Patink, patink, patink. Bam, bam.
Right.
Right. Patink, 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 patink.
Hold on, my pellet slid out of the barrel.
That was the worst when you tilted it down.
Yeah, and it slides right out of the barrel.
Yep.
Like, damn it!
Well, working piece of weaponry you got there.
Let's go to the audio.
This morning, Hamden police have a 47-year-old man in custody after he was going around using a pellet gun.
Okay, so that's important information right there. He lived.
Yes.
He was going around using a pellet gun and shooting it at people across town. Now, that first incident happened about 4:30 in the afternoon on Wednesday afternoon. Police responded to a call from a man fishing.
By the way.
Fishing who said he was shot
Thursday.
in the arm, but why?
Day before Thursday, Wednesday, yesterday. Got it.
Fishing who said he was shot in the arm, but why appeared to be a BB gun. At the scene, police were unable to find the suspect. That victim did appear to be okay. Hampton police got another 911 call just before 7 p.m. Officers responded to
I guess that is an important part of the story. The victim's okay.
Yes.
But it's a BB gun. I just assume unless he got shot in the eye,
right,
he's okay.
Right. The victim may have broken the skin.
Yeah, it kind of hurt a little bit, I guess.
I felt the sting, kind of like a bug, but different.
It's like getting stung.
Right.
It's really...
back, mate.
Yeah. Unless you get it in the eye,
right,
you're going to be fine.
Exactly.
Before 7 p.m., officers responded to Ives Street and Spruce Bank Road. Police there found a victim who had been shot multiple times, including in the face. Initially, police were unsure.
Wait, hold it. How do you get shot multiple times? Take cover.
Seriously. I thought it was bees.
Oh, man, that hit me right in the... Ow, what? Oh!
By the time I realized I got shot 4 times.
Oh, again. This doesn't seem like a good place to stay. Boom. Ah!
I got it right in the middle of my forehead now.
Oh, God. It's a festival of morons here. Go ahead.
Initially, police were unsure what weapon was used, but while responding, police found the suspect who was on scene holding a rifle against his own head, threatening to hurt himself.
Hold it. That's a pretty good trick, by the way. His own head.
He must have long arms.
Let me get my toe near the trigger.
Oh, God. If I'm a cop, I'm just going to say, please pull the trigger.
I need one of you guys to give me a stick so I can push the trigger.
Please.
No.
Please pull the trigger.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like, ah!
If you don't do it, we will.
All right, drop your guns, police, or I'm going to give it to the bad guy.
Second that to the bad guy.
Wait a minute. Oh, my God. This is hysterical.
Wow.
All right, go ahead.
At this time, officers determined the rifle was actually a pellet gun. The suspect then started shooting the pellet gun at officers and their police cruisers. No Hamden police officers
were... so there was some moment where the cops were like, okay, all right, hold on.
Right.
Don't do anything crazy. Don't hurt your... Wait, that's a pellet gun?
Wait a minute.
All right, come on, let's go.
It says Daisy on it. What kind of gun is Daisy?
Once the police figured out it was a pellet gun, they're like, all right, come on, you're going in. And then he starts firing at them. Padink, padink, padink.
Thank you. Bam, bam.
Chaz and AJ.
It had to be a CO2 because he would have pumped the old ones. Pump.
Yeah.
Oh, it's out.
Right. Hang on. Yeah. You got to see him pump it 10 times to get a good shot.
Hold on.
Wait. Don't move. Talk amongst yourselves for a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pink. Hold on. 1, 2, pink. Wait. I'm not ready. Hold it. Pink. Time.
It's funny when you didn't have a pump action gun, like the first BB gun you would get.
Yep.
The BB would blow in the wind.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It was just a spring.
You had to plan your shot with the wind.
You did.
No Hamden police officers were injured. Police used a beanbag of projectiles to get the 47-year-old man into custody. Now this morning, the suspect will be charged.
Did they get him in the beanbag? Because that'll make a mark.
Yeah, that ends it right there.
Yep.
Now this morning, the suspect will be charged after he is treated at an area hospital for his injuries. Now the
What injuries? A beanbag?
It's a beanbag, yeah.
It's a welt.
Yes, exactly. When the boo-boo goes down, put some ice on it.
Chaz and AJ.
It's pretty crazy taking a BB gun to the cops. You know, I lost my right to hold the gun a long time ago. I just want to know that I'm not a danger for myself or anyone else. I love you guys. Have a great day.
What just happened? Was that him? Was that him? There was his one
If you
phone.
take words and put them in a blender.
There was this one phone call.
What was he saying? Does anyone know? Can someone translate? He said, I heard he lost his right to have a gun a long time ago.
Yeah, I think he said something about pointing a BB gun at cops and lost his right to have a gun years ago. That's the way I took it.
Yeah.
Because I speak kind of the same way sometimes.
Yeah, you really.
I'm his
I thought
interpreter.
you'd be able to translate that.
I was supposed to nod in my head.
Yeah.
Yep.
The guy's lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
He's lucky to be alive.
Wait, it says Daisy. Just use the BB gun.
My BB gun. I had so much fun with that.
I loved mine.
I used to carry mine around in a guitar case.
Really?
Yeah.
Desperado.
Yeah, like the old gangsters.
Yeah.
They put their guns in the machine guns in guitar cases.
Tommy gun. Boom, boom, boom. Rat-a-tat-tat. Yeah. Unfortunately, I only had the Daisy, the one pump. You know, the one that had to calculate with the wind.
That was my first one.
Yeah. That was my first one, my only one. Had a plastic stock on it. It was the cheapest piece of crap ever.
Yeah.
I think it cost $13 at Sears.
Once you get the CO2, man, accuracy, power.
My friend had that. The cross.
You could sink a pellet under someone's skin.
Yeah.
Like we had badass pellet gun fights.
I also found you can shoot a clock off the wall in the kitchen in your friend's house.
Let's hear the rest of this.
Now the second victim, they did have some serious injuries, but they are non-life-threatening.
Who's the second victim? The person who got shot with the BB.
He was the 7 o'clock guy who took multiple shots.
Multiple shots, right.
to the
Didn't move out of
face.
the way, right. He got several
Right.
and one in the face, yes.
Don't know why the guy wouldn't just step out of the way.
Right, baby face.
Okay.
Right.
Now, the second victim, they did have some serious injuries, but they are non-life-threatening. Live this morning in Hamden, Olivia Schuler, Channel 3, Eyewitness News.
I'm not making light of this. It's just,
Yeah,
I'm making light of it.
exactly. It's a BB gun.
It's a BB, it's a BB gun. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, even the word BB doesn't sound threatening.
BB.
BB.
What does BB stand for?
Maybe
We've done this
maybe
before.
ball bullet? Let me see.
Ball bullet?
Man, I'm guessing.
You don't know.
I don't know. I'm going to take a look now. What does BB stand for?
What does BB stand for?
BB. BB.
It's like baby?
What
Like baby gun?
does
A baby gun. That there's a baby gun.
What does BB mean? What does the BB mean? Basketball and bye-bye. No, you idiots.
I like it's really like a child's version of a musket, you know?
Yeah.
Ball bearing.
Is that what it is?
Says BB and BB gun stands for ball bearing or bullet ball. I like ball
Okay.
bearing.
All right. You were right there, AJ.
Cool. I was just guessing. Nice. Yay. What I win?
We had an army of kids in the neighborhood. We all had BB guns.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
You know,
It's awesome.
you know what's funny is the one I had, my Daisy, you poured a whole bunch in there. So when you ran something like a maraca, you couldn't stick them on anybody. It's
That's
like a
right.
maraca. It's like, is that a marimba band?
Well, then you'd have the milk carton full of like 1,000 BBs.
Yep.
And you have that in your front pocket.
Right.
So it does sound like a...
like we can walk like an Egyptian. Dun, 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 dun. Here comes the boy running.
My neighborhood was not safe. You'd be walking down the road and you would just feel, damn it. Jump behind the bush, being ambushed.
Right.
They've taken position.
Feel bad being mailman. Oh! Shorts. Forget
Yeah,
about
no,
it.
you never. We always feared the mailman because he was a federal employee.
Gotcha.
We're like, we don't want to screw with the feds.
Okay, so he was safe. Okay.
Chaz and AJ. Anthony and Seymour.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Yeah, these BB guns today, I don't know if you guys know, but some of them are like fully automatic. Some have shoot complete like 50 caliber slugs that take down boars.
What?
It's not just like
BB guns?
Yeah. A dead serious. You can
50
go online,
caliber.
That's not a
Yep,
BB gun
online.
anymore, by the way.
No, it's a regular
That
gun.
would be a 50 caliber.
Yeah, it's a boom boom, not BB.
Yeah, but they also have guns that are belts. They have clips with like belts in them that have pellets that like rapid fire, like 22 caliber. 25
I
caliber.
want
No,
one.
Remember the BB guns they had when you
Hold on.
we had to shoot the star out at the carnival? That thing fired pretty rapidly.
Yeah, these things are way more powerful nowadays, and they don't use the little 12-gram CO2s. They have 90-gram CO2s, like the ones they use in Soda Streams,
Right.
like to make the soda. And those things,
Right. You can
will
shoot or have a
blast
Guinness. One of the
everything.
two. Wow.
So I don't know if maybe that guy had one of those or something, because those things look like full automatic weapons. So
Yeah. I mean, well, now they got the orange chip on them, too. So unless you use a magic marker and color
these
it dark.
don't even have those. These don't even have those. These
Are you calling from Texas? Where do you get these
Seriously, I want
BB
one.
guns you speak of?
Now I want one, damn
Me
it.
want one.
I have one. Go to pyramidair.com. I actually have one.
Pyramid Air?
See all-
PyramidAir.com.
All right, can someone write that down?
PyramidAir.com.
Yeah, I want one. I'm buying it today.
Go to-
Air.
It's kind of expensive, but you'll see what they have. You'll be surprised
Okay.
All
how
right,
far they've come.
thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Back. Thank you for watching. Today we have another full auto BB gun. So we've done at least 5 videos on these things, and you all know.
And I'm sure they're all too long.
so
Just
much.
start
They're
shooting the
good for
weapon.
Kids, parents, family.
Oh,
Christmas
great. Yeah,
gifts.
we need to
Anyone
hear
can
you
get
talk
them.
for 10 minutes.
They are extremely fun to shoot. However, the
No
one
kidding.
problem I've
Why don't
always
you
had
shoot
with
it?
Full auto BB guns,
All right.
and it gives you kind of a 3-dot sight. setup,
Ah,
like
you got to
would
keep
see on a
talking.
pistol with
Let's
night
just
sights.
keep.
Full-length pic-
Hold it. Oh, now they got to play an ad.
Right.
I want to take a BB gun to these people right now.
Oh, these things are pretty nasty looking, Chaz.
Hold on. He's shooting balloons.
Slowly deflated that one.
Okay, that's fine. Just open it up. You know what we should do for something
Well, that was
stupid?
interesting.
Shoot you
So
with
most of them
BBs.
clearly
Thank you.
exploded,
Appreciate
but
that.
Because BBs make such small holes,
I'll be sick
some of
that
them
day.
just slowly deflated. I think I need to put more air in the balloons. Let's
How
turn the
about
fun
you
switch
just-
on and try these
Fun
balloons again.
switch.
I got quite a bit more air. in
Yes,
these.
the fun switch.
Sign me up! Sign me up!
How much are they?
They range. I mean, some go for like $219, and some go like to $1,800.
Wow.
This raw rapid air works. Oh my God, this thing looks like something out of James Bond. I'm gonna send you the link. You gotta
Please
take a look at
send
this.
me
I'm gonna
the
send you the link.
link.
There you go. This thing's amazing. I want one.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da. Paste.
Wow, fully automatic BB guns. Well,
Yes.
thank you for that call. All right, you know, we got the NFL draft coming up, so Joe Zone, Channel 3 Sports, going to call in the top 10 New York Giants of all time.
Okay.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather. Got a freeze warning till 8 o'clock this morning, then freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. Early frost and sunshine, mid to upper 50s. 41 now, Woodbridge.
Traffic is flowing freely through 95 through New Haven Long Wharf and all the way into Fairfield County. No major delays reported on the Merritt Parkway or Route 8 at this time. This report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of The River. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
counting them down.
All right, Joe's on. Joe, you ever own a BB gun?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't. I must, as a kid, I must have had one just because they were cool as a kid.
Right.
So nothing stands out, though. You don't have any
stories.
No, I mean, I was
broke a window.
I did a lot of stuff, but none of it involved guns or things that would be able to hurt people.
You were balls and bats.
Only myself.
Right. You were more a slingshot person?
I was pretty good with snowballs.
Nice.
I got sent into the principal's office for bombing some school buses from a hill.
Nice.
But,
The key with getting the school buses, you find the windows that are cracked open.
Yep. That's skill.
And you got to time your throw out to get it right in that window. When you get it in that window,
That's skill.
it makes your day.
Yep.
I was pretty good.
Nice.
All right. So, top 10 New York Giants of all time. 203-882-9757. Beefman.
I mean, this is an easy list.
It's an easy list.
Okay.
It just depends on how you rank them. For Giants fans, most of these names will be on them. It just depends on how they rank for you personally. These are the guys who I rank based on my personal experiences, either covering them or following them as kids.
Got it. Beefman?
Okay. Yes, I don't like the Giants, but I'll go with Fran Tarkington.
He did make the list. He's number 10 on my list. It brings me way, way back. When I was a kid, it was watching. There was only one game when I was growing up. There was no pregame, no postgame. There was one game on the afternoon. And as a kid growing up in upstate New York, Sunday afternoon with my dad was Giants football. And Fran was one of the first guys I remember. Yep.
I don't remember him. I don't remember him as a player. I remember him as like a spokesperson.
Oh, and also that game was like a TV show. That's incredible.
You know what?
Like
that's
Yep.
it.
Yep.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was he like?
Like a host, co-host.
Yeah,
It was him and somebody else. I forget, some blonde lady.
Right.
It's always some
Kathy Lee.
That was Kathy Lee. Yeah, it was Kathy Lee.
Yeah,
Kathy Lee, who became Kathy Lee Gifford.
I think so. Yeah.
No, Crosby.
No, that's a different woman.
Crosby.
Yeah, Crosby.
Okay.
She married Joe Theismann.
Okay. Got it.
And then Brooke Legs.
All right, Beefman. Thank you. What'd you say?
And then she broke his legs.
It wasn't her.
No.
Paulingford.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Joe.
Yo.
Good morning.
How about Eli Manning?
Eli Manning is number 2 on my list. Covered both of those Super Bowls that he won, beating the Patriots. Personal favorites for me. Number 2.
You know some of his name?
Thanks, guys.
When I see Eli, I think of Elio's, the pizza. I don't know why. I look at him and I think of pizza.
Yeah, I don't get that connection.
Neither do I. It just happens.
I don't either.
It just happens. Eli,
Joe, that
Elio's.
disappointment in your voice,
Right.
that's what I feel every day.
Thank you so much.
Just kidding.
Now on pizza.
Mike from Derby.
Joe's fault.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning, Neil.
Morning.
I'm going to go with, has to be number 1, number 56, Lawrence Taylor.
Well, actually, Lawrence is number 3 on my list, only because I
Joe.
prefer.
Wow.
Yeah, he's number 3. He's number 3. I'm an offensive guy, but yeah, I mean, and I covered that team, covered that Super Bowl. LT. I mean, other than his personal failures, greatest defensive player I ever saw. That's for sure.
He's also an actor, wasn't he? He was in a couple movies.
I would call him an actor.
Well, he was like an extra. There was a lot of prison movies.
Like, I could get into a movie. That doesn't mean I'm an actor.
There was some movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, and he was like one of the good
like I
guys.
said.
Yeah. It is you, Lawrence Taylor, is it not?
He was great in The Waterboy.
Right.
Joe, what was some of his personal issues?
Well, again, only the stories that I've heard is that he had drug problems. He may have had some relationships with prostitutes, and I mean, I don't know all the stories that I had firsthand, but definitely drug problems, and he had some liaisons in and out of football. So, those are personal failures that if we start going down that list of our heroes, we're all going to be in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Did he get arrested one time? I think he got popped one time.
Several times.
Yeah.
Several times.
Yeah.
Several times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you imagine lining up against him, though?
No.
You just kind of look up, and there he is. You're
Right.
like, just come on.
He's a wrecking machine.
Well, you mentioned the broken leg. He's the guy who broke, Joe Theismann's leg.
Exactly. Yeah. Like make a wish. Snap.
Brutal.
Yep.
Brutal. It's like, how about this? Just hit me with a bus before the game. I'll go home.
Right. I'll take my chance with the bus.
Yeah, I'd rather be hit by the bus than hit by this guy all day.
If I used to explain to my friends, less embarrassing.
Brain?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Joe.
Hey.
Good morning.
Yo.
Tiki Barber.
Tiki is on my list, number 5. Yep. Loved watching Tiki run.
Obviously, that's given name, right? No one says name him Tiki.
Tiki and his twin brother, Rondé Barber.
Really? So
Yeah, and
Tiki
he was a
is
player,
really,
too.
Right.
Yep.
Huh. Who thinks I'm going to make you Tiki? Like, you don't steal on the birth certificate, Tiki. I think Tiki Bar. Not Barber. I'll be over here.
Elio's Pizza.
Nobody else is playing.
And Tiki Bar. This is what you're
Nobody
taking
else
from
thinks
this list.
6:20, I get up and I got this going on.
I know.
No
Joe.
one else thinks of these things.
Joe Zone, Channel 3 Sports Director, doing the top 10 Giants of all time. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing the top 10 Giants of all time. New York Giants.
Right.
203-882-9757. Joe Zone, Channel 3 Sports, doing the list. What do we get so far?
Well, so far we've had Eli Manning, Lawrence Taylor, Tiki Barber, and Fran Tarkington.
David in Manchester.
Hey, yes, Corey, I'm going to guess one that's not on your list. Is my favorite offensive is Dave Meggett.
No, Dave Meggett. I love Dave Meggett. He's not on my list, but he certainly would have been. But there's a guy similar to him who is on my list who you'd probably guess later on. But
who is Dave Meggett?
I like, little running back, scampered all over the place, tough guy to bring down. Loved him.
Very exciting.
He scampered.
When did he play?
He was mid-late 90s, early 2000s, around that period?
He came
it was like 92, yeah.
Okay,
Wow. Okay. That's all right. That's the year Chaz was born. So
Okay, you were busy.
Yeah.
You were busy.
Yeah, I got his autograph at a card show one time, and I met him. He's a really nice guy,
Oh, that is cool.
Most scamperers are.
Yeah, 92 and on, it was Barney the Dinosaur, The Lion King,
right.
Toy Story.
You're losing your mind.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, David. Big Chris.
Good morning, guys. Hey, Joe. This guy right here is actually a TV personality, Mike Strahan. Everybody loves him, even if he's not on.
He's really on my
something.
list.
Yeah.
He's talk about a defensive guy. He's on my list. Number 7 on my list. Another guy who I had the opportunity to cover when I was in New York. And as you said, now he's a mega star and does everything. I mean, football was just a jumping off point for him.
Really, it is something else to
how he's evolved.
Not just to get into the NFL, but to be so dominant and then to win multiple Super Bowls, correct?
And then have another career.
After
career. That.
Yeah, that's relevance.
And not just in football. I mean, he's on the ABC morning show as an anchor. I mean, that guy, in his game shows. I mean, that guy, he kills it. I mean,
and he's a great football commentator.
Yeah.
So he'll do that on Sunday, get on a plane, fly to New York, and then do the morning show.
Seems like a nice guy, too.
Yep. Yeah, I enjoyed covering him. He was one of the more approachable guys on that 86-87 Super Bowl team.
Angelo, East Haven.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. How about Phil Simms?
Phil Simms.
Phil Simms, number 1 on my list.
Really? Number 1?
Yeah, mainly just because I covered that. You got to remember, I'm a Giants fan my whole life. Their first Super Bowl, I'm actually working in New York covering them. They go to the Super Bowl, Pasadena. He's the quarterback, always friendly in the locker room. He used to call me Joey instead of Joe. Just a nice rapport with him. And he won led them to their first Super Bowl. So that guy's number 1 on my list.
I got you. That makes sense.
Right. Personal connection.
Yeah. Was that the Super Bowl? Didn't Hostetler bring them to the Super Bowl? Because he was recovering from an injury, and then he played in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, Hostetler was the guy that nobody talked about, and all of a sudden, that's why you still have to have that second quarterback. But Simms was just the guy on that. He wasn't the big name, the big flashy name then, but he sure Parcells got the most out of him and that team.
Eric on the road.
Hey guys, good morning. Morning, Joe.
Morning.
I'm gonna go with rough and tumble, Mark Bavaro.
Mark Bavaro, number 6 on my list.
Good job,
Tight end on that team, great to cover. He actually came back to Hartford a couple of times and worked with the Eric Mangini football camp that he used to have every June for some high school kids down in Hartford. And Bavaro would come in and be part of that camp. So he was not as approachable, but big rough and tumble tight end. You're right. Love Bavaro.
I've been to a few of those Mangini football camps.
Oh, really?
It was really cool.
Wow.
What he was doing for the kids there.
Yes, very extensive. The kids learned a lot there, and I don't think he does them anymore. I think maybe last year may have been his last one, and there may be a hybrid version of it now, but I don't think Mangini's quite as involved as he used to be.
Officer Joe.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, morning.
Joe.
Good morning.
We're going to go old school. How about Y.A. Tittle?
He would have been there because he's the absolute first quarterback I remember as a kid for the Giants. I went back and forth between him and Tarkington, but I just have more memories of Tarkington than I do Tittle. But he would have been there.
Famous why I tittle.
All right.
You had too much water.
Yeah, I knew it. So Eli Pizza,
Right, Tittle.
Tiki Bar, Tittle.
It's a funny name. Why I tittle is funny. It's funny.
Thank you,
Every
Officer Joe.
morning. All right, guys.
Emma in Wallingford.
Good morning.
Hey.
Morning, Emma.
How about Frank Gifford?
Frank is not on my list, but would have been if there were 15. He's definitely one of those guys who again turned into a broadcasting career. But as far as my memories go, just a little too soon for me. But yeah, definitely he's a guy.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Did he, was he a great player?
Well, he was the best player He was the best player, I think, on those Giants teams, and obviously his claim to fame after that much bigger. On Monday Night Football, which was, once that hit in the 70s, that's when he really made his mark.
Chris in Fairfield.
Good morning, guys. How about William Refrigerator Perry?
New York Giants.
Yep.
I don't have any recollection of the fridge on the Giants.
That's the Bears.
Really? Wow.
The Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears.
It's like not remembering Joe Namath for the Jets.
No. Refrigerator Perry played for the Chicago Bears.
Man, it looks like a Giant.
Really? Holy cow.
Damn it.
I love Chris's
this last
sense of
Super Bowl
humor.
is the reason why I'll never watch football again.
And what happened?
It was all about the royal couple, Swift and Kelsey. They had to have the Chiefs. It was fixed to have the Chiefs win because of that couple.
Right.
Oh.
Including that so-called touchdown against the Bills. He was clearly out. He just knocked the damn, what do you call that thing over in the corner, the pylon?
Yep.
That wasn't a touchdown.
Yeah, damn it.
That whole thing was fixed. So no more NFL for me.
All right, Chris. Thank you.
Done.
Joe, any thoughts on that?
I feel sorry for Chris that he's no longer watching football, but that's...
it wasn't about Taylor, though. It wasn't nauseating.
Before we
I don't believe in conspiracy theories, by the way.
Before we go to your list, do you have any takes on the draft coming?
It's quarterback heavy. I hope the Giants draft Marvin Harrison Jr. I hope he's there, a big wideout. I still think the Giants have an opportunity with their quarterback, but they need to get him some weapons, especially letting their guy go. So, I always look at my teams. I cover the Jets. I'll be watching what the Patriots do. I'd love to see the Giants get Marvin Harrison Jr. I hope the Giants get Marvin Harrison Jr. when they get their pick. That's my take. A lot of quarterbacks. I don't know which order they're going to go, but there's not a lot of intrigue right now. Draft is tonight, by the way. Tonight and tomorrow.
Tonight and tomorrow. Thank you, Joe Zone. Let's hear that top 10 list.
So it's Phil Simms, Eli Manning, Lawrence Taylor, Joe Morris, Tiki Barber, Mark Bavaro, Michael Strahan, Homer Jones, Phil McConkey, Fran Tarkenton.
I am so glad you didn't go there.
No one called in Phil McConkey.
They forgot Phil McConkey.
We're still 3 years old.
Yes, we are.
All right.
Proud of it.
Joe, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Talk to you again, guys.
All right. Joe Zone, Channel 3 Sports. Phil McConkey.
Oh, my God. There's a name right there. Phil McConkey.
Oh, my God. Phil McConkey. They couldn't name him Dan.
Right. Could have been C.
Bob would have been worse. Bob McConkey.
Right. Anita?
Anita McConkey? Wow.
Too much fun.
All right. So Ruth is going to do a review of a horrible movie you should see. That's coming up.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather. Got a freeze warning till 8 and a freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. Early frost and sunny, mid to upper 50s, 41 now West Haven.
95 southbound is flowing freely through Long Wharf, New Haven, and Milford at this time. Slowing down in Bridgeport with stop and go volume building at exit 26 down through exit 21. Merritt Parkway southbound is heavy in Trumbull at this time from exit 48 to 44. No major delays reported on Route 8 at this time. This report is sponsored by FEMA, coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Well, if you went to AJ in a box this past year, you saw I had the most amazing box with the most coolest roof. It actually raised and lowered. All this genius was done by Gunner Roofing. Now, if you need a roof for your house, it's time for Gunner Roofing. You want a new roof, you worry about the hassle and cost. Well, Gunner Roofing's changing the game. Check out gunnerroofing.com. First, Gunner changed the game without how you buy your roof. With Gunner, you buy your roof completely online for wherever you're doing. Nice and easy, fast, hassle-free and accurate. Second, Gunner changed the game by paying for your roof. Gunner Roofing offers low-cost financing options to fit your budget. No more compromise on quality because of the price. Visit gunnerroofing.com, see the quality, get your free quote online, and take advantage of their convenient financing options. Get the roof you need with the flexibility your budget requires. Gunner Roofing, your roofing solution, just a few clicks away. gunnerroofing.com.
right, AJ, this is going to be a movie that's stupid and dumb, but Ruth says we should see.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. It's a horrible movie you should see, according to Ruth.
Okay.
Ruth, what are we talking about?
Yeah, so this is one of the kind of most well-known and very, very favorite of the So Bad It's Awesome. Okay, so this is a story. It's a movie from 1987. It's a story of a group of college students who are also orphans, who are also in Orlando's hottest new rock band, and are also skilled in Taekwondo.
Can we know the name of the movie?
The movie, yes, I'm leading up to it. So-
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm trying to follow. They're orphans?
They're orphans. They're college students.
Right.
Yep.
They're in a rock band called Dragon Sound.
And Florida, right?
In Florida, in Orlando.
In Orlando.
And they're all skilled in Taekwondo,
Okay.
which they incorporate into their concerts.
Almost like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I was going to say, yeah.
And they're faced with a group of drug-dealing bikers by day and ninjas by night. And the film is called Miami Connection. And I'm confident that someone has heard of this film. It's one of the most fun bad movies you can watch.
Miami Connection?
Miami Connection.
Anybody in there that we know?
No, but
actor-wise?
there's a guy that looks a lot like Michael Phelps, and there's another guy that looks like Oates from Hall & Oates.
Wow.
So you got
Yes,
that.
What's the claim?
A short guy with curly hair and a mustache.
Exactly.
We got a couple people who look like other people.
Yes.
Right.
Not necessarily actors.
Right, right.
This is the film is there's a Taekwondo teacher called YK Kim. He had a chain of Taekwondo studios in Orlando, and a filmmaker came to him and said, you know, we should make this really great new action movie, and it's the 80s. And so he convinced him to make this film. They made the film, they released it. Didn't do very well. It was almost lost forever until someone from Alamo Drafthouse, which they have some theaters, and they also distribute these B movies. They got a hold of it, reached out to him, like redistributed it, and now it's kind of a cult classic.
Have any of these actors gone on to do anything else?
No.
Okay. So that was one and done for all of them.
No, in fact, the cast was made up of this guy's students, and the bikers were actual bikers in Florida that they paid in beer.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, this sounds like I should
It's so much fun.
carve out some time this weekend
Absolutely.
and watch it.
Yeah, you know, I would, but
Absolutely.
I got this life. How bad is the music? You said the rock band.
Well, funny you should ask, because we have a clip.
All right.
So 80s.
Hold it.
yeah.
This is not... Is this the band?
This is the band, yes.
Oh, wow.
This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is their theme practically. It's almost the same beat. Lots of synthesizers, electric drums.
And none of these guys actually know how to play instruments, and it's very obvious when you're watching them, which just adds to the charm.
You hear a guitar solo,
Except for Oates.
and the guy's hands don't hear it.
I'd rather be repeatedly shot by a BB gun
Same.
than watch this.
In the
It's
face.
so much fun.
In the
There's
face.
great fight scenes.
This can't be fun.
There's terrible.
It's working here?
Oh, that's Jeff. He's the bad guy.
Oh.
And his
She's not supposed to be here. I don't know what she's doing here.
he's talking about his sister
Better
Jane,
watch her.
Oh.
who has joined Dragon
go.
Sound and is dating Michael
Come on.
Phelps.
Fake Michael Phelps.
Fake
Right,
Michael Phelps.
Phelps Burnett.
The guy's like 7 feet tall. I guess.
6 men, 3 shirts. The Miami Connection Band.
Yep.
Wow. Hold on. Let me
I think
play
Miami Connection.
I own a Dragon Sound T-shirt.
I
by
think
the way.
Miami Connection. I think of cocaine.
Yes. Well, that's what the ninjas / bikers.
Oh.
That's what they're bringing
Here's the trailer.
to Orlando from Miami.
Oh, trailer? Yeah, the trailer's cheesy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you today. We have a new house band with a new dimension in rock and roll. We have the one, the only Dragon Sound.
is their other song, Against the Ninja.
Sounds like the same song.
Basically, yes. Just a little faster tempo.
That's Jane singing.
Okay, there is no way.
So when
I'm telling you, this movie is on Tubi. It's on Pluto.
Not
It's on
one
Plex. You
person
can find it.
called to say they even heard of it.
Come on, people. I have faith in you. I have faith in the tribe.
one.
Someone knows this movie. Someone knows this movie.
Don't you watch these movies and think I should probably sleep right now? Sleep
I
is
could be
good.
doing more with my life.
Right.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun. You have
Wrestling
to see it.
turtles.
No. I'm telling you. Get some friends together. Get a few beers. Enjoy it.
If I tell some friends I'm watching this, they're not going to come over.
I'll come over. I'll watch it with you, AJ.
When one of the many episodes of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is more entertaining than the movie.
Right.
This movie.
How are the fight scenes?
Taekwondo.
Oh my God.
This band is the only family I
Oh, there's a guy who looks like Chuck Norris.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, that's Jeff. That's the bad
This
guy.
band is the only family I had.
They're all black belts in Taekwondo and they're pretty bad. I want you to mess it up by going out with a second-rate musician like that John character.
They came in here to play goddamn.
Wow. Not one call.
No.
Please.
I think you got to pick. I think you got to go less deep.
This is this is more of the well-known ones. This is right up there with The Room and Troll 2. I mean, Riff Tracks did it. How Did This Get Made did it.
I bet you these actors even forgot they were in it.
Or they're embarrassed.
I was in what? Yeah.
Right. What do Connecticut's blood alcohol level and AI porn have in common? That's coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather. We got a freeze warning till 8 o'clock, and then we have a freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. There is some early frost out there, then sunshine today, mid to upper 50s, 41 down Brantford.
95 southbound, traffic moving freely through New Haven and Long Wharf at this time. Through Milford, you're going to hit some stop-and-go volume starting in Bridgeport at exit 26 down through exit 21. Merritt Parkway southbound is heavy stop-and-go at exit 48 and Trumbull down to exit 44 there. No major delays reported on Route 8 at this time. This report is sponsored by the W.I. Clark Company. W.I. Clark provides superior equipment, parts, and service to the construction and landscape industries across Connecticut. They represent great brands like John Deere, Wirtgen, and Leeboy, and their employees have been the key ingredient behind their success since 1925. Online at wiclark.com. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Connecticut's blood alcohol level and AI porn have in common? They're both being discussed up in Hartford now because there's bills in front of the legislature.
Gotcha.
Jeff Dadiran with News 8 is covering the blood alcohol level story. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Good. So what'd you find out?
I mean, this is really controversial, Chaz and AJ. As you guys both know, there's people on both sides of the story that, are weighing in tonight on my investigation that airs tonight at 5 and 11 o'clock on Channel 8. And it's really kind of split down the middle. A lot of people are for this, saying that lowering the blood alcohol level from 0.08 to 0.05, they say will clearly, save lives and cut down on the number of fatalities in Connecticut. Connecticut, as you might know, is one of the leading states when it comes to drunk driving fatalities in the country. National Highway.
How many of the people who are involved in fatal accidents are over 0.08?
I mean, I think the DOT would say that it doesn't matter if people are above 0.08 or not. If they're 0.10 or 0.14, they're saying that this would eliminate or help to cut down on all of the fatalities. So I think you're right when you say, look, a lot of these people that are dying on the roads are above 0.08. A lot of I spoke to a lawyer.
They all
yesterday.
are. Way above.
They all are.
Yeah, he said, look, I don't do a lot of cases that are above, that are at 0.08 or 0.09. I do a lot that are 0.14, 0.16, 0.18. People are just hammered. But the state is saying, and again, I'm not speaking for the state. We're just kind of reporting.
You're just doing your job.
Exactly, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, but the state says, look, we're leading the nation when it comes to death, so we've got to do something. So if we put it down to 0.05, then they say maybe some other people will think twice about having that extra shot or that extra beer because they're fearful of getting pulled over and getting, arrested for drunk driving.
Isn't this a perfect example of how there's a problem in front of them and they don't know how to handle it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't know how to handle it.
Guys, yeah, there's a state rep who's in my piece who, obviously does not want to see anybody from Connecticut lose their life or get hurt, but he's very vocal about it. And he's against the legislation. He's going to vote against it when it comes up. But, I think tonight people will see that point of view because we include both. And, we talk to state police about what they have to do, go knock on people's doors. And we talk to Mothers Against Drunk Driving, the local chapter. And, and we talked to a dad from Connecticut whose son, 16-year-old kid named Jake, was on Block Island in Rhode Island and, lost his life. They were partying. There was an accident and something just went terribly wrong. And so
people
he's
don't
like,
go to
look,
Block
we've got to
Island
do something.
to read books.
No.
Most of them go there to party. It's a party destination.
Cut loose, yeah.
Why would you include a Block Island story in the Connecticut story?
Because the kid who passed away was on Block Island, so I went to Block Island and we did shot some video there, and it's where the accident happened. It's where he lost his life.
But if we're leading the nation in fatalities from drunk driving, there's probably a lot here that you could get.
Well, yeah, like I said, we are featuring a Connecticut dad. But the accident happened on Block Island, so that's why we're including Block Island in the story. Right. The dad and the family, Stephen Panis, he's from Connecticut, so you'll hear from him tonight. But part of the story is, to go where the story is, right? So the story's on Block Island, and that's part of the story tonight that you'll see.
Nobody pays attention to 0.08. They're not going to be low. They're still going to party.
Yeah.
Right. And they're going to, we'll see what happens. They're going to vote on it, right? In the next couple of weeks. They have until the end of the session, which is probably somewhere around May 8th, May 10th, something like that, depending on how they do on voting all these bills. So we'll have an answer in the next couple of weeks whether or not, it's going to pass. But it's, like I said at the top, it's controversial and people definitely, have strong opinions about it. I spoke to another dad whose son was killed by a drunk driver. And he said, look, I don't support it. He's like, because that's not the answer. The answer is, he said, more enforcement. Connecticut State Police, they need to be out there more is what he told me. So I think everybody, has an opinion on it, and it's an emotional issue, and
Jeff,
it's an emotional story.
How long have you? We have Jeff on from News 8 covering this blood alcohol content story.
Yeah.
How many years have you been in Connecticut?
I started last November at Channel 8.
Ah, welcome to Connecticut.
Yes.
Thank you.
Here's the story you should do. Since they pulled that protection from police, and since they did this whole, deal with police have to fill out all the that whole thing.
Make them liable.
Since that happened, whatever that bill was.
Yeah.
Run the numbers on crime. Run the numbers on drunk driving accidents.
Yeah.
Run all the numbers. There's a story there.
Yep.
That should be your next story. Like, since they did this, how's it been here?
This has been the end result. Yes.
Yeah.
Since I don't know if I'm following you. So since they took away some liberties from police, or what should
Not
we look at?
liberties, they were protections. In other words, now you can sue a police officer directly and get their house.
I see.
Right.
I
So
see.
since that happened, run the numbers.
Right. Because enforcement been cut back.
No, but this is the thing, right? So now drunk driving is through the roof. Drunk driving fatalities through the roof in Connecticut.
Yep.
When did that start?
Let me guess.
And why do you think that is?
Right.
And is it the 0.08 people? Or are the people who generally 1.6, 2.0?
Right. And higher.
Those, do you run those numbers in your story? Because that would be interesting to me.
We don't look at we don't break down if you were 0.18 or 0.08 or 0.16 or something like that in terms of the fatalities, because the argument on the other side is that that other countries, when they've moved to 0.05, obviously Utah is the only other state. I'm not sure if you know that, but Utah is the only other U.S. state that has adopted it.
0.05 is a beer, by the way.
Yes. Or good look label.
0.05. Yeah, and so, but then there's that whole question, though, guys, of what do you weigh? So if you weigh 100 pounds and you have one glass of wine, the critics of the legislation are saying, look, I could be drunk. But if you're a 180-pound guy and you have 2 beers, am I drunk? And so I think what the state is trying to argue that, look, we need to do something, okay? It's not working. What we're doing is not
you're
working.
right.
The answer.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Something has to happen.
Absolutely.
But I'm just saying this is another example of Hartford having a problem. And, you hand them the simplest Rubik's Cube, and they can't figure out how to solve it. This is just another example of that.
Yeah, and I think the other issue that people...
Jeff,
sorry, guys.
When you do this story, do you talk about what happens to a person who gets pulled over and gets a DWI first offense? Your life goes upside down.
Oh, yeah.
So you could potentially, have a beer after your kid's soccer game.
Right.
And have your life turned upside down because you're just driving home.
For a beer, yes.
A beer.
Right, but then I think you have the dad on the other side saying, look, be me. Get the phone call that your kid is not coming home.
But
and
that wasn't a 0.08 person.
Yeah, that was way beyond that.
It wasn't a 0.08 person.
I understand, but
no parent wants to get that phone call.
No, ever.
I know someone who lost a sister to a drunk driver.
Yeah.
It's a horrible, horrible experience. But it's not the 0.08 people. Run the numbers. How many 0.08 people were involved in fatal accidents? It's not the 0.08 people.
No, it's way beyond.
This wrong way driving thing,
Yeah.
they're all way over 1.8, 2.
Yep.
There's no dispute and I did a story, and I know we're not going to get off topic here, but I did do the story about the wrong way drivers and the state's effort to try and get more of those automated warning systems up, et cetera. And in 90% of the cases, everybody, was either intoxicated or well over the limit there, either that or they became confused. So I think it's, I think what they're doing is they're trying to get people to get a message that, take Uber, take Lyft, take a ride service. And, they're also claiming, by the way, that it doesn't hurt the bar and restaurant scene. It doesn't hurt alcohol sales. They claim, again, their words, not mine.
Yeah,
they claim that, the sales go up. The sales are up in in places in countries where they go to 0.05. So
That is funny.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. So that airs tonight. When? What time?
Tonight at 5 and 11 o'clock on Channel 8.
Okay. Good for you, man.
Check it out.
It's an important story. It is. I'm glad someone's covering it.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. And I appreciate you guys having me on.
Oh, yeah. Anytime. You got to come in studio sometime when we're talking about something not so serious.
Seriously.
Absolutely. I would love to. Sure.
Do you have this in the story, and do you know what are the chances of this passing this time around?
We don't, we don't include that in the story. I will tell you that it faces some challenges from what I'm hearing. I was up at the Capitol the other day, just speaking to some other, reps about some other things, some other stories. And, I think it has its challenges, but the people who are sponsoring the legislation say if it does not pass, then they plan to bring it back again next year. So,
of course.
But we'll know in the next, like I said, the next, couple weeks, probably by, middle of May, it'll be decided for sure.
All right, Jeff. Well, thanks for coming on, man. We'll be watching that tonight. News 8.
All right, guys.
All
Talk
right.
soon. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Thank you.
Okay, see you.
Jeff Dedaren, News 8. Where's our senator?
Never went around when you need him.
Oh.
Senator!
So what, we gave both people the same hotline?
Oops. Senator! Here, Senator!
Has anyone seen the senator?
Hello, Senator! Senator! Maybe he's voting on a BAC law. You're absolutely right, though. 0.5, it's not going to do anything.
You know what? I've given up.
Right.
I think I give up, but then I get into an argument. I'm like, why am I bothering? Jeff's just doing his job.
Right. He's sound a little nervous.
They're going to do whatever they're going to do.
I think he needs a drink right now.
I do, too. Scott from Griswold.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
I gotta go. I gotta go. All right, dumbass news. A woman gets mauled trying to take a selfie with a bear.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, got a freeze warning until 8 o'clock, then a freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. Early frost today, then sunny, mid to upper 50s, 37 now, Wallingford.
95 southbound traffic is moving freely through Long Wharf in New Haven at this time, down through Milford, and we're stop and go in Bridgeport starting at exit 26 down through exit 21. Merritt Parkway southbound, you are heavy at exit 48 in Trumbull, taking you down to exit 42, and again in Norwalk from exit 40A to exit 38. No major delays reported on Route 8 at this time. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Welcome to the ultimate playground for online social casino enthusiasts. Get ready to live the Chumba life and play over 100 online casino-style games for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
K&J Tree Service.
There you go.
Hey, it's Chaz. If you need anything related to trees, K&J Tree Service should be your very first call.
Absolutely.
Right now, K&J Tree Service offering special discounts for the tribe. $250 off any job, $2,500 or more, and $500 off any job, $5,000 or more.
That's nice.
Now, if you have dead or dying trees in your yard, or maybe a stump right in the middle of everything,
right? Just
clear that out and open it all up. Or
spruce up.
You want to get some sun on that lawn and get some grass over there?
Yep.
K&J Tree Service. I have them coming tomorrow to clean up all the trees along the road. It's going to make the whole neighborhood look better.
They're all going to love you. And say, oh my God, that guy Chaz, boy, he's amazing.
Until it's a Saturday morning at 3 and I'm playing music.
Well, you know.
Yeah. My neighbors are great.
Go with the band, come on.
K&J Tree Service has the staff, the equipment, and the expertise to keep your family, home, and property safe. I use K&J. You use K&J.
Loved it, man. I have grass in my backyard now because of them.
And you over there, you should use K&J too. KJTreeservice.com. That's KJTreeservice.com or 203-248-TREE. Woman gets mauled trying to take a selfie with a bear. Comedian Ayesheh Mae in studio.
Good morning.
Did she get it?
She lived.
She got it all right.
So that's the sad news. I just, not sad news, but. Yeah.
You're an idiot.
That's an idiot.
You're an idiot. You're trying to take a selfie with a bear. Come on.
Right.
Yeah. First of all, you can't get the bear to pose, and you get, do your duck face. What do you do?
Is this audio of the woman? She's on a stretcher.
She's on a stretcher, yep.
Oh.
So
this is post
As they're wheeling her into the hospital, she's answering a reporter's question.
Oh,
it's very short. It's very short.
She can still talk. Okay,
yeah,
good.
she's still talking.
Way better than her filming herself, because that's what got her into this mess.
That'd be cool, though.
All right.
What had happened was the bear came up to the window at my friend's side, and no problem, let us take a picture and went away. But I didn't get a proper picture, so we went back and it was at my side.
So if you couldn't make out what she said that they took a picture, they passed the bears were on her friend's side of the car, they got a picture. But she wasn't happy with that, so she went, turned around, came back, so the bear was on her side, and that's when all the action happened.
She wanted her face to be.
Right, and the bear said, hey, I already gave you an opportunity. What are you, stupid? Exactly. And so now the bear wants $5.
Yeah, now you're annoying me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Now you must die.
I'm going to make sure you don't come back a third time.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to maul your face. This way you can't smile anymore.
She's going to be okay, though.
That's good.
How's the bear? Good?
All right, next headline.
All right.
Man with Britain's largest penis gets kicked out of yoga class.
Not a bad problem to be, though.
Right? Can I come?
According to the Daily Mail, Matt Barr has a member that measures more than 12 inches long.
No way.
Good heavens, man.
That's crazy.
Look at the size of his tallywhacker.
That's a great name.
Good heavens, yes.
He has gone on record talking about the problems that come along with having Britain's longest penis.
No, it's called bragging. Yeah, my wiener is so big, I get kicked out of yoga. I had to buy pants that are bigger in the middle.
Since they're metric, what is that in centimeters?
Oh, seriously?
Anybody do that?
Right.
It's like 2 tip to tip. That's a long noodle.
I don't think you call it a noodle.
I feel like it must
No,
because
that's lasagna.
that long it dangles around.
That's lasagna, man.
Right. What do you call it? It's not a noodle.
No, it's not a noodle. No,
a noodle would be something a 5-year-old has.
I think it's more of a brajol. It goes on the noodles. Hey, some brajol you got there.
Some women can be intimidated or scared off. People bother you. People can try to date you just to get you on their OnlyFans.
Would have scared that bear off.
These are the problems you have with a giant penis.
You know what? I'll take those problems.
Wait, how do we know? Why do how do we know it's that big? Is he?
I think it's been measured.
I'm just reading.
Okay.
I can't tell you firsthand.
Yeah, no, we weren't there for the taping.
You want to Google this guy's name? It's Matt Barr. He lives in Britain.
Matt Barr.
Just put Matt Barr penis Britain.
Right.
Done. No.
Make sure it's in your browser and not mine.
He looks very generic looking too, like dad energy.
Right.
He looks like he's wearing a sweater vest, like very
unassuming. Very unassuming.
He looks like an extra from the British office.
Right.
Yes,
right,
exactly.
Right. He's in the mailroom. I got a package.
What does it say about him? What's the first thing that comes up?
This morning, viewers issue some complaint about man with Britain's biggest penis. Goes on to explain what a curse is, what a curse it is.
What a curse it is, okay. Right.
Is a circumference of over 7.75 inches at the thickest point.
That's unusable.
That's a tree.
That's a curse.
Cocaine J tree service.
That's not.
Oh, here's a headline for you. A man who claims to have Britain's biggest penis says it once left a woman concussed.
Concussed.
Well, what are you smacking her head with it?
Were they on a trampoline?
Right. Good heavens, you smacked me. You tell
Oh my God.
Were they twisting?
Right. We were playing Twister and it came loose.
According to this article here, and I'm quoting this verbatim, the 40-year-old revealed women have ended up injured after going, quote, head-to-head with his nether regions. So it sounds like his partners need a health and safety briefing before heading to the bedroom.
Health and safety briefing.
My jaw hurts.
She's speechless.
Seriously. Like she's still like,
Well, this is not a problem I would want to have.
No.
This is too much.
Too much.
Like just
I'm thinking lots of women say, yeah, that's not going anywhere
take it back
important.
a little bit. Yeah.
He's like, what are you doing? It's like a double handler. You need to,
It's
yeah, like, what are you?
This is a hands-on job. That's it.
Exactly.
No, thank you. Yeah. But I'm curious.
You're like, you'd want to see it.
Oh, absolutely.
But that's
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like you pay a ticket to admission. It's like a wondrous thing.
It's like one of those.
Yeah, I would try it once.
Good heavens, it has a shadow.
I would try it once. Right,
Wait,
Ruth?
what do you mean try it once? Like,
No, hop on.
Go for the ride?
Really?
Yeah, I'd go for a ride.
Go for a ride?
Doesn't that ruin everything though?
Right.
I feel like it would impale my insides. Yeah, but
Yeah. You're willing to try.
Right.
Yeah, willing to try. Yeah.
Call you Pogo.
Yeah,
A
right.
concussion.
Hey, Pogo.
Right.
Well,
Ruth's face is just like.
I guess if you're able to deliver a 7-pound baby,
yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And come back.
I was 9 pounds 9 ounces when I came out, so I should probably.
You should be able to.
Yeah, right.
Right.
The heavier you are as a baby, the wider.
Do we have a weight on this penis?
They put it on like a scale.
I want to know how much does something like that weigh?
And hold it up like a fish. You
and
know
how much per pound?
But if you got kicked out of yoga class, it must have been very distracting.
Right. And you're supposed to be tranquil in yoga. Breathing.
Right.
Right.
It's
exactly right.
Not
the exact opposite.
I can't relax.
Right. Plus, also you got those spandex pants.
Like if I'm in yoga class and a woman has beautiful breasts and the shirt is low cut,
Yeah.
I'm distracted.
You are.
Yeah.
And it's
I'm not.
The exact opposite of yoga.
I'm distracted.
You're like, oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I would be distracted. This is a.
Right.
There's no way, right?
Do you think
What?
that's real? There's a
hell.
picture.
Gee, wow.
That's too much.
First of all,
Wouldn't you see that and say that's too much?
Yeah,
Or
no,
would
this
you
is-
see that and say,
It's Snuffleupagus.
all right, I still want it.
Yeah, right. It's like a Sesame Street
It looks
character.
like an elephant trunk.
It looks like he's searching for fruit.
That almost goes down to his knee. And by the way, I'm not looking at the actual thing. It's in underwears.
Wait, I feel like Ruth could probably post this, even me with a little bar.
In tidy whities. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to steal a kabasa.
Right.
And he's also like looking away. He's like trying to be sexy. I'm like, wait.
Right.
Ruth commentary.
She keeps trying to pull Ruth into this conversation.
Right.
She's like,
Ruth,
let's talk about.
I don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
Oh, her mic's not working. That's why.
All right. Well, Lady Elizabeth won't have this problem, right?
No.
Okay. We're bringing in a real life dominatrix to show you the ropes.
The ropes.
Oh.
Literally.
Oh, God.
The ropes. song typically you hear right before a dominatrix walks in the room?
Always.
Sister Christian.
Because it's torture.
Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. All right, we're babes in the woods here.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
We don't do this stuff?
No, we do
This
not.
could be very interesting.
Yes, it will be. I bruise easily.
Ayesheh Mae in studio. Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Weird morning for you. You walk in, we start talking about some guy with a giant wiener.
Right.
And then now we have a dominatrix in.
You know, looking back, it's kind of weird how that happened.
Really weird.
This was not planned. It's totally organic.
The weirdest hour in radio.
It really
ever.
is, yes.
And now we're bringing in Lady Elizabeth. Welcome back to the show.
Good morning. It's a long time. It's good to see you guys again.
Good to see you. You look fantastic.
Thank you. I think the last time I was here, he was being a bad kitty. We had him drinking a bowl of milk off the floor. There was him fever in his face. We've had some good times in here together. It's just been a while.
Bad kitty.
Yes.
No, kitty. No,
You've been a naughty kitty.
I was a naughty kitty. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't remember much. I remember like circulation got cut off. I remember that.
I think it was trauma response. He's trying to block it all out after all these years, probably.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's the opposite. I think he has fantasized about that day many times.
The whole cutoff thing,
so back to what she does.
There were some feet in his face, but I do remember that of the things he was complaining about, it was the headset cord that ended up getting wrapped around his neck by accident.
You didn't do that on purpose?
No.
You're cutting off my oxygen.
No, that was the one complaint he had.
Because I hurt myself.
Now, I've never hired a dominatrix, so I don't even know.
It's never too late. You know?
Okay. All right. Tell me why I would. What are we doing? What would I do? I would call you and say hi.
You would call me. You know, people reach out to me. They want to give up control. They want to have somebody else tell them what to do. Life is stressful, right?
I live my life that way.
Right, exactly.
What else do I need you?
But for a lot of people that are in charge most of the time, simply it's very liberating to be able to share vulnerability with somebody. You know, I work with people individually. I also coach a lot of couples. I teach couples. I teach people how to do these things.
Show them the ropes.
How to be mean. Yes, show them the ropes. How to be mean to each other. How to be nice to each other. Be mean in nice ways. It's a lot of fun.
You have to teach couples to be mean to each other?
So I think of it as a sexual thing, but it's not.
No, it's not. It's the largest sex organism on between our ears, other than that guy that you guys were just talking about I didn't
Have
see
you
the
ever had that
pictures
problem?
Yet. I've seen a lot of interesting things, like bad tattoos.
Do you have to see guys' wieners?
It depends on what they're wearing. You know, the cross-dressers are in girl clothes. The puppies are in puppy ears.
What's the weirdest thing someone's asked you to do?
Oh gosh,
kick them in the nuts.
That's actually not that weird. No, I would say the normal things.
You're getting a nut kicking today.
Balance their checkbook. That was the weirdest thing I had to do. I took forever.
No, people do have unusual fetishes, and it's just the opportunity to let people to be vulnerable is pretty fantastic. It is empowering, but it is all over the map.
What's a weird fetish?
There was somebody.
Foot fetish is normal.
No,
that's
feet are normal. Bondage is normal. Spanking is normal.
Bondage
that's great.
is normal.
Bondage is normal. Yeah, why not?
Spanking.
Why not?
Spanking hurts.
I would say things that are harmless, but you kind of wonder why. Like there was somebody. I was in Atlanta for a while there, and someone liked having rubber duckies thrown at him while he was in a bathtub, and that was. You know, it's safe, it's fine, but you do ask yourself,
why?
Why?
Yeah.
What's erotic about
what happened?
Well, my theory is
with the ducks.
babysitter playing with you in the bathtub,
right?
Because a lot of this stuff comes from early on, and sometimes people eroticize these first experiences, and it just stays with them. And why not? I mean, it's harmless. If it makes you happy, go nuts. You know, but that was the only person.
So they were in the bathtub,
right?
Yeah, and wanted rubber duckies thrown at them while they were in the bathtub.
And how were you dressed?
Oh gosh, I don't remember. Probably in something, just latex dress because waterproof. Maybe I don't know.
Right. You kind of beads off. Kind of beads off. Yeah, like a car wash.
Splash zone.
Yep. It takes all kinds, but I did not bring rubber duckies for today.
This is good.
There's no bathtub.
Not rubber duckies or
what did you bring?
I have some rope. I have.
This is what I like. I like some background music as you explain.
Okay.
Lady Elizabeth is going to explain the tools of torture
tools
today.
Of the trade.
I'll put Judas Priest on actually.
I feel like "Love Hurts" is the appropriate song for something like this.
Love can hurt.
So today I have some rope. I have some shackles for bondage. I have a blindfold that looks like you could see through it, but you can't. So I can see in and see their terrified faces, which is really great, but they can't see. It's just blurry. So I thought you could try it with some. I didn't bring flashcards, but that would have been fun. I have a couple of hitting implements.
Face. She's like, I don't know what's.
Ayeshe's like, I got to listen at home.
I'm learning.
She's like,
We'll take notes, right? The free trials, right? I have a small hockey stick for the sports segment.
We should have you two draw straws and one of you gets
right. Well, I did end up gagging Pam last time I was here, so it's equal opportunity perversion around here. I have, in case we wanted to have him read some news awkwardly, I have a pony gag if we want to treat him like a pony. And I have a gas mask, so it just sort of
what's a pony gag?
Muffles.
What does that mean?
Like a bridle?
It's like a bridle. Yeah, a bridle. So he could try to read
why is it
through
called
the
a gag?
bridle.
Yeah.
Well, because it goes in your mouth.
Okay.
You know, so
right. Okay.
So you can sort of talk, but just in a comical way.
Talking.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
Yeah. But a little sexier than the ink pen.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. You said you guys had some call-in requests. Like people always want to be.
That'll be next.
AJ.
That's next. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If you have a segment you can read, we can gag him up and see how that goes. But I've got to come away from the mic for this.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
great.
She's walking over to him now. You can take those headphones off if you like.
You cleaned this, right? This was actually in somebody else's mouth, was it? Have these been?
It's like those
hospital grade disinfectant, man. Safety third is my friend.
I don't want like a sore on my lip every third Tuesday.
All right, here we go.
Oh, great. So
the gag's going in.
Open wide.
Oh,
we're starting with the pony gag.
Hell kind of holder. Hell kind of holder.
It's not like a gynecologist with a teeth, you know?
Actually, AJ, I could understand you better now than on a normal day.
Public schools. You had something really important and serious to read here. Maybe some weather or something?
Yeah. You want to read the weather?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you should say Channel 3 when you have a bridal gag in your mouth. Might get a call from Dana today. Is that really how bad it is? Are you? Yeah. This is the least sexiest thing I've ever heard in my life. This would be a major turnoff. Yeah.
He's drooling.
Now, when you have someone like Lady Elizabeth who's dressed like this, and she's got the leather gloves with the fingers missing, and she looks like she's right out of a Judas Priest video, and she's putting a gag in your mouth. Is that a turn on?
Her fingers are cold.
Come on, that's a turn on.
Not cold fingers, right?
I speak fluent gag, and what he said was there's a freeze warning until 8 a.m. and a freeze watch tonight, except the shoreline. And Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters first alert. We're doing public service here. When donation is next, we may have him do that with the gas mask.
You know what we should do? We should have the tribe call in various torturers. Yeah. Call in a torture.
They'll spank it.
Request a torture.
It tastes like a basement.
I want some whipping.
Yeah.
Whipping.
I want whipping, spanking.
Yeah.
And tribe, you know what to do.
Yeah.
Call in 203-882-9757.
Okay, so bridleless. The Channel 3 Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters.
This sounds a lot better.
First alert weather freeze warning until 8 a.m. A freeze watch tonight for the shoreline. Early frost and sunshine today, mid to upper 50s. 40 now, New Haven.
95 southbound is moving freely through New Haven, Long Wharf at this time, and through Milford. Going to hit some stop and go volume in Bridgeport, starting at exit 26 down through exit 23. And again, you're going to be stop and go in Norwalk from exit 16 down through exit 13. Merritt Parkway southbound, you are heavy in Westport right now from exit 41 to exit 37. Route 8 southbound, you're starting to slow down in Derby between exits 18 and 14. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Okay, so spring cleaning's going on. As you're cleaning your house, look at your windows. If your windows are cracked, they're leaking, or look like they're just going to fall out any moment, what you need to do is call Window Nation, because Window Nation's got this really cool thing going on right now. You buy 2 windows, you get 2 free plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months.
That's for this month, and this month is almost over.
Exactly. So you're going to act on this.
Act on it.
Exactly. It's a critical time to check the status of your windows. And by the way, Window Nation, they make the windows. They install your windows in 1 day or less. Get a free no obligation quote right now. It's so easy. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to schedule. Okay? These guys are great. Trust me on this. Online, windownation.com, 866-90-NATION. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
right, call in a torture, and AJ will receive it. We have a dominatrix in the studio.
Yes.
And Ayesheh Mae, who's not a dominatrix, who's a stand-up comedian, is here.
Right, but she's learning.
She's hosting May the 4th be with you at Continuum Distillery in Waterbury. We're linked on the website.
Nice.
Brain, what are you calling in?
Have him bend over and hit him in the butt like a little kid with a little hockey stick.
Okay.
And I'll pay attention. I'll pay attention.
Eddie called out a hockey stick.
Hockey stick.
Look at this.
We have a hockey stick.
What does Lady Elizabeth have?
She has a
in
hockey
her
stick.
right hand.
Right.
It's a small red hockey stick.
Good heavens, what are you hitting the dairy? Yeah, but a hockey stick.
All right, some music, please.
Music, okay. Here we go.
Nothing breakable in the pockets, I hope.
No, it's my ass. That's all that's in there. Ow! Wait. Hey! Come on! Ow! 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 Ow!
Does that really hurt?
Yes, it does.
I feel like she could go a little harder.
No, it hurts.
That doesn't hurt.
Yes, it does.
I don't think that hurts.
It's plastic.
I think you're overplaying.
No. First of all, I'm not big on spanking, so trust me on this. Spanking was what.
Who's a bad boy? Who's a bad boy?
Apparently, I've been very bad.
What do you normally say when you're spanking someone? Hold on.
If they're asking for punishment or if they really enjoy it, right? I mean, some people it's about, I've been bad at work and I need discipline and I need structure, and other people just like to suffer, and that's fun too.
I'm not a suffer person.
No?
No, I'm more of a pleasure person.
All right, hold on. Let me take another. It's a request to torture. 203-882-9757.
That stung.
You look like the 5-year-old in the supermarket who just got his fanny whacked.
Whine too loudly about wanting to get candy at the cash register.
I'll take candy instead. Thank you.
James?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Morning.
Hey, throw a set of nipple clamps on them.
Nipple clamps? I don't think she didn't bring any nipple clamps.
I did not bring nipple clamps because I think the requirement was no real pain. There were some boundaries here. We respect boundaries.
Right. But feel free to do it at home.
We can make him pinch his own nipples, probably. I think that's an option.
Yeah, I can't get a grip on
Can you
these.
find like clothespins or something?
No.
You might. How about those little clamps you put on papers?
Yeah, we don't have any. I use paper
Binder clips? Okay,
I
we
use
don't have any
paper
nipples
clips.
left. We put
We
binder
use
clips
staples
on
over here.
Oh,
great. Oh, that's
there's a binder clip.
There's a little binder clip.
A little binder clip.
I don't know. It sounds
convenient
like
to have one
AJ's
there.
not into the pain. Do you want to do something different?
I'm more of a pleasure person.
Okay.
No, well,
All right, lay down on the floor.
Lay down on the floor?
Yes.
On my back or on my front?
On your back.
On your
my
back.
back, okay. Hang on.
I'm going to lower the mic for this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should rub your feet on his face.
Oh, jeez, no.
Oh, my God.
No.
This is...
Ayesheh, you got to do play-by-play over there.
There's a shoe going... Oh, there we go. Okay, foot going directly on the face.
Stepping on my face.
Kiss it.
AJ, kiss it.
Kiss it. Kiss it.
Where did she walk?
She took a shower this
What
morning.
if she stepped in dog poop? No, she's wearing shoes. So I don't think. I mean, she's gonna walk to the ladies' room and someone tinkled on the floor. That's gross. And then I'm sitting there.
You know what's sad? This is what happens when you get older. You're like, where were those feet? First of all, did they walk into the restroom? Oh, what's happening now?
Oh, she's putting his foot down his pants, on top of his pants.
Oh.
She's pressing down a little.
Yep, good.
Those are long heels, too.
Yes, they are. They might hurt. I'm a human walking back.
All right, you can get up now.
I can't get up.
Why? What happened?
I
You know, I don't think he hates this. For as
No,
much as
he
complains.
It was
I don't think he hates any of it.
Well, you can't get up because you did get up.
Now we're going to have the callers are all going to be volunteers from now on instead of trying to punish AJ.
She stepped on my face.
Gently.
And you liked it.
I mean, seriously, someone could walk through poo or something like that. I'm going.
I was walking from my car to your front door here.
I don't trust these floors.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, so what's next?
So, Lady Elizabeth's in studio.
Yes, dear.
Yeah, he's like, he wants what's next?
He needs more.
What do you want to be
Right?
next?
He's volunteering
Yeah.
for more. He's
Why don't you just call it out?
he's greedy here, this man, you know?
I don't know.
He pretends to be shy. I think maybe some bondage. It's
bondage.
It's a little early in the morning for the gas mask. I mean, but maybe at least like he can read the papers with.
What do you do with the gas mask? You put the gas mask on and then what do you do?
Is this a demonstration request?
Fart into it. Would that turn you on?
No.
Okay.
No,
then.
okay.
Yeah,
Then why would that come to mind?
Not into that.
It looks shiny and freaky. It makes people lose peripheral vision. So it's a control piece, but also you can stop their breathing, right? So they have like the bottom of it has this little opening. So it's a trust exercise.
Okay, so that's not good.
Do you need a license or something to be a dominatrix?
I wish there was some sort of national safety board because there's
a lot of
just like
amateurs.
anything else. There's crazy people. The people that my one word of advice to anyone looking to try this: do your research, find out are people safe, how long have they been around, what do they do.
How long have you been doing it now?
Too long. Probably 20-ish years, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah, I started when I was in grad school, kind of by accident. And it just
How does that
evolved.
happen by accident?
Party, folks are drinking.
I was involved in the lifestyle and I was playing with people and folks kept saying, hey, if I compensate
How do you get involved in the lifestyle? You just start dating someone who's into it?
I went to what I thought was going to be a goth and industrial music club in Atlanta. And they had these kink performances and I was absolutely mesmerized. And I was like, I want to do what these people are doing because they looked sexy and powerful. And it just grew from there. No kid grows up and says, hey, I'm going to be a dominatrix when I grow up. No. And
although now you never know.
Right.
They're learning in school now.
Right, this is great for children's parties.
I think we're teaching them that now.
Don't get a clown, get a dominatrix.
I was working on a PhD and it just happened by accident. And when I finished grad school, I said, let me try this full time and see what happens. And
so you didn't go to work at that club?
No. This was. Yeah, I finished the PhD in 2008, and this has been my life since, and it's been fantastic. And so it's.
This is what you do full time.
I hurt people, and I teach couples, and I have a coaching practice. I help with relationship and intimacy issues. A lot of people in the kink community, that struggle with making this work in their relationships, and it's been very fulfilling.
Wow. So, how much do you charge?
I would rather not answer that.
Really? Because is that more based on what your income is?
Like a la carte menu, right?
No, it's not per spanking. It depends.
Well, spanking $25.
That's what I kind of wanted to know. Like, is it
depends whether
a menu like McDonald's? I'll take the spanking
there's not a combo meal. It depends.
You can't supersize it.
Are people coming in for a dom experience, for a teaching experience, for just office coaching? It really depends on what they're
office coaching.
Yeah, because
what kind of office?
I mean, an office much like this, but less microphones. But a lot of times people come in wanting to learn, wanting to just have an interview first and see, do they feel safe with me?
Right.
But people struggle with figuring this out. And so that's what a lot of the coaching process is about.
Huh.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I learned a lot in a short period of time.
Right,
Are you okay now, AJ? Can you stand up straight?
Yeah, I'm good.
His voice may have changed a little bit, but I think
The blood's coming back. It's fine.
Justin is very happy he did not have a view of that. Oh, look at that smile on his face.
Yeah, this is just amazing here. Dr. Lady Elizabeth, thank you.
Dr. Useless Crap, unfortunately.
Well, we're linked up to all your stuff on the radio station website. Great to see you again.
Great. Thanks so much.
All right,
Thanks for
thank you.
having me.
A swimming pool stolen from a Walmart in Connecticut. How did they do that one? That's coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill & Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert, weather got a freeze warning till 8 o'clock. And then later on tonight, got a freeze warning going on, except for the shoreline. Early frost and sunshine, mid to upper 50s. Right now, we have 37 in Cheshire.
95 southbound traffic is flowing freely through New Haven Long Wharf at this time and also through Milford. You're going to hit some stop and go traffic in Bridgeport starting at exit 26 down through 23. And it's going to be heavy stop and go from Norwalk exit 16 through 13 and also in Stamford from 9 to 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, you are heavy stop and go in Westport as well from exit 41 down to exit 37. Derby, Route 8 southbound, slow between exit 18 and 14. This report is sponsored by Pro Health Physicians. Pro Health Physicians, part of Optum Care, is a community-based medical group that is nationally recognized for care. Pro Health serves the primary care needs of people throughout Connecticut. Learn how rewarding a medical career with Pro Health can be. Find your calling at prohealthmd.com/careers. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Griffin.
Griffin.
April is Move More Month.
Get up and move now.
The objective of this month is clear and simple.
Get up and move now.
40% of American adults are obese and 71% are overweight, including the 40% that are obese.
Right.
It's a lot.
It is.
That's why you got to
get up and move now.
Griffin's ongoing commitment is to create a healthy community. Even the food that they were serving at the, Pat Charmel, the CEO of Griffin, who goes to like every event in the Valley.
Yeah.
Because he wants to give back.
Right.
He was there with Dan from Spice Catering, and they were handing out healthy food.
Nice.
Yeah.
Healthy but tasty.
Healthy but really tasty.
See, that's a big difference right there, because most folks don't eat healthy because it doesn't taste good.
Right. So they're encouraging the Valley to
get up and move now.
And if you can't, call Griffin's Physical Medicine and Physical Therapy at 203-732-7445. They have locations in Shelton, Derby, and Oxford.
Cool.
Griffin Physical Medicine and Physical Therapy. Police are looking for suspects who stole a pool from a Walmart in Waterford.
A pool.
From Waterford. Comedian Ayesheh Mae in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Police in Waterford said they are looking for two women. They said stole a pool from the Walmart in Waterford. The incident happened April 14th. Police said the pool cost $548.
So that sucker's up already by now with water in it.
It's a little cold for a pool, no?
Well, you can still set it up and like put the water in. It's not going to freeze anymore, so you're probably good.
Right. They left in this black-colored GMC Terrain. They have a picture of it on the
sensible vehicle for taking pool.
That was bearing the Connecticut license plate BL75714.
Right. So if someone has a pool party, suddenly never had a pool before. That might be them.
Right.
In Waterford. I know you had a pool. Yeah, I just got one. Congratulations.
We have a quote. We have identified the owner of the car, but are still working to identify these two subjects, Melissa and Nicole, possibly.
Oh, okay. So you do undercover and go to a pool party?
Anyone who can help was asked to contact Waterford Police at blah, blah, blah phone number.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the black SUV.
You have the names.
You have the license plate.
Right.
You have the names.
Right.
And you're looking for help.
And they have a picture of them leaving.
Aren't they the police?
You have a picture of them leaving with the box. They're a good shot.
Got a picture of the car. Got a picture of them.
Yep.
You got the names.
And the pool.
You got the license plate number.
Right.
But you're still...
Right. I want to make sure.
So what do you want? We'll go out and get them?
Undercover.
And bring them in for you.
He wants you to go swimming in it.
Yeah, they're going to go undercover first. Have a couple of hot dogs and then the rest.
Time now for another episode of Real Life Stories of the Waterford Police Department. No, I think it'd be,
Can we like, you like fill a pool?
I don't know. We got the license plate number. We know who owns the car.
Yeah.
And we got the names of the two people.
I think we should further investigate this. Maybe
we still need a little more help on this case.
Isn't that your sister in the photo? Oh, jeez.
Tune in next week for more real-life cases from the Waterford Police Department. That seems a little embarrassing.
That rocked the department big time, yeah.
What's the biggest thing you ever shoplifted?
Biggest thing I ever stole was a lawnmower.
Wait, what?
A lawnmower, yeah.
You just mowed on out of the store?
No. I worked.
He moseyed on.
I worked. I worked at the place, and the lawnmower found its way outside and in my trunk. Yes. Right. I didn't keep it. I sold it.
Right.
That's pretty.
So it was a quick $50.
I went into Bradley's once.
Ooh.
And changed my clothes completely. Shoes, pants, shirt.
Underwears?
Didn't do the underwears.
Okay, yeah. That's because that's risking it.
It didn't have like the security tags on it?
This is before security tags.
Yeah, before those tags.
This is back in the day.
Those tags ruined everything.
We were running wild.
Those tags ruined everything. Damn, when you pull them up and they ruined your shirt.
That really put a stop to all that.
It really did.
Just the fact that you said Bradley's, I knew it predated.
Seriously.
That's right.
Seriously, right.
That's right.
Did they have electricity back then?
That's right.
Bradley. Oh,
Bradley's.
Bradley's, yeah.
Oh, okay.
My first shoplifting experience was in Bradley's.
Wow, see?
I didn't know how a store worked. I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Right.
And I went in and I walked through the toy department and
saw stuff you liked.
Like, wow, this is great.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
All these toys.
Got away from my mom, grabbed the suitcase, went into the toy department, filled it with toys.
See, that's
and
smart.
then walked out to my father in the car.
Right.
He's like,
No
how
one
did you get
stopped
all
you.
this stuff?
No
I
one
was like,
stopped
well, I
you.
just walked out.
Yeah.
No.
It was smart then, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh. He's like, you missed a step.
Right. You got to pay for it.
You got to go back in.
Right. So apparently the same store detective is now working over in Waterford Walmart.
He's a Waterford. Yeah, police.
Wow.
All right. So lawnmower for you.
Lawnmower for me. Right.
Suitcase full of toys.
Right.
Or the wardrobe. I'm not sure which one.
I think the wardrobe.
That's worth more. The shoes.
Yeah, plus also more ballsy. You got changed into like a different set of clothing.
I was not hanging around with a bunch of good kids at the time.
Right.
But it was my responsibility. I knew what I was doing.
You
was
were
wrong.
best dressed, though. I tell you that much.
That day I was.
What'd you get? Anything styling? What'd you get?
No, it was
you gotta
whatever.
make it worth it.
Whatever was in.
Like Levi's jeans, a cool shirt.
Man, I should remember
sneakers.
this.
Yeah.
I know it was jeans and work boots.
Right. Oh, nice. You were totally styling.
Yeah.
That was it back then.
I love to steal from the grocery store, any of the self-checkouts. I do that present day for sure. I've presently stolen
Okay.
Probably this week.
If you see me in Market 32 in Oxford,
Yeah.
and I have tomatoes in my cart, 100% I am not going to pay for them unless you catch me.
Why would you tell them this?
Well, if people can just roll out of there with laundry detergent, I can roll out with a couple tomatoes.
But you told them. You just told them. Now they're going to be waiting for you. He's got tomatoes. Go, go, go.
I don't know how to do it. I try to ring it out. It gets confused.
There's a
we
little
got to
thing.
call people over.
It's
a whole thing.
You get a pass then. You're like, I didn't know.
There's a
It's
sticker.
easier.
You got to punch in the numbers.
Right.
There's a sticker. Great. I got to go food shopping. I'm going to watch me like a hawk now.
Right?
You're friends with him, right? I don't buy tomatoes.
Andre.
Chaz had the same experience you did when I was a kid, which is funny. I walked down the street to Caldors, and I thought it was shopping. I didn't know it was shopping.
Caldors.
Nice.
Yeah. So when I came home, you know, my mother goes on the porch, and she sees me playing with a G.I. Joe Bullet Man figure and eating a chocolate bunny. She goes, "Where'd you get that?" I go, "I went shopping." She's like, "Yeah, you don't have a job. You're 5. So my dad brought me down there in front of, you know, the front counter and just kind of like put the fear of God in me. I did it again though, but
it's
it
funny.
really worked.
So not that.
You know, it's funny. Both of the places you guys ripped off are no longer in business.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why they didn't have really good
Biggest thing I
store
ever
security
stole.
policies.
Exactly.
The biggest thing I ever took is I took a 3.5-foot snake.
Snake, a live
Wow, that's
A live red-tailed boa. I shoved it down the back of my shirt. It just coiled around me. And I
why wouldn't you put it in the front of your pants?
Yeah, maybe get a couple dates. Wow, it's even moving.
I didn't want to grab on anything that I don't want it to grab.
I got you.
Wow.
But I took it because I traded in for a baby one. Because the guy that I went to college with, he was like breeding snakes. So I gave him a full-size one. I had a baby one.
Wow,
and I had it for like 13 years.
All right, Andre, thank you.
Klepto.
Klepto. Andre the Klepto. Keith in Waterford.
Hey, guys. First off, Caldors in Waterford. I did steal a Stone Cold Steve Austin G.I. Joe figure from WWF back when I was probably 7 years old. So that was another Caldors story there.
Nice.
That's pretty rough. I will say, though, that Waterford Walmart, there is something on Facebook community like every week taking out of that store.
Really?
I'm assuming if they stole a pool, it was in like the outdoor area where they probably have cameras, but it's just so easy just to walk in there. Like you know, AJ stealing a lawnmower, like same thing. Like you could probably get a box lawnmower out of there into the back of your car pretty quickly.
Oh, it's kind of like that garden center where everything's
Big
out
door.
front.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy to get stuff out of there. But I will say, I know you guys, you know, a little bit fun with the Waterford Police, but they're fantastic. I live in this town.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
We're just having fun with how the story was written.
Yes.
Oh, completely understand.
Like this
I'm
is
sure
a
there's something that
difficult
we're not
case
knowing
to
about.
crack. We have the
Conspiracy-wise.
license plate. We know who owns the car.
We have facial.
We have pictures of the
Social
car.
security number.
We have the people. Yeah, right. We have their social security number.
Turn on.
We have their
turn
cell
offs,
phone numbers.
Exactly what they like to eat.
We have their exact location as we speak. But
Blood
if
type.
you know anything and can help us crack this case.
In fact, my next door neighbor has a GMC terrain, so maybe I'll
There you
look
go.
in the back of their car.
If she has a pool party,
If
you
they
know
have
what's
a
going
new
on.
pool, then you know who it is. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Long time listener. Really appreciate it.
Thank you,
sir.
Keith. Al in the shed.
Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning.
When I was about 20 years old, I robbed a whole backyard of sod. About
The whole
20
sod?
by 30 feet backyard.
You stole grass?
You took someone's lawn.
And not even grass you could smoke?
You took someone's lawn.
It kind of checks out, though. Makes sense.
He heard it was grass, and he took it. He was like, this isn't good smoking grass.
That's why he sounds like this.
I got it from the cemetery. I just happened to come by.
You stole from the
one day.
cemetery? You are so going to hell. Oh, Will St. Peter sees that one in the highlight reel. Give me a second. Hey, yo,
Make this up.
Shed boy, get
My
over
aunt
here.
used to live next door to me, and one morning she got up. She goes, "How'd you get all that grass overnight?" Yeah, I couldn't tell her the truth.
There's beautiful lawn around my shed right now. He's got the nicest shed lawn in all of Shelton.
Sounds for a dead person.
All right, I got to feed my squirrels. Hi, Ruth.
Is that code for peeing? I gotta feed my squirrels.
I'll shoot
Okay,
them with the mouse gun.
that's a good one.
Yeah. He stole
Sod from a cemetery.
Sod from a cemetery.
Wow.
Jeff from Brewport is on now. Jeff?
Hey, guys.
Hey, dude.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I wanted to invite you guys over to my new pool.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
How's the grass around it?
Awesome.
Hey, no, actually, I appreciate you guys putting me on the air. We got a great event going to be happening this afternoon and evening at Brewport. We got Jay, the Iceman from Michelizzi's, who's going to be coming in. And if you haven't seen this man in the last year, what an amazing transformation.
There's less of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I
actually,
think
you
he said he
lost
lost
a lot of
100.
weight.
Yeah.
This guy lost, like, you wouldn't even recognize him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
might go there tonight then.
And guy, huge man, but even a bigger heart.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, great dude.
What a great guy. We, for 3 years now, we have been doing a collaboration. It's the Iceman Hard Seltzer, modeled after his number one selling of Italian Ice, his Blue Raspberry. So we put something together and then we, offer it up to the community. He's going to come by. He's going to be signing pictures. He's going to be handing out samples of the Michelizzi's Italian Ice. And we're just going to have a hell of a time, hopefully, later on today.
It is very delicious. I had some.
Sounds good. What time's the event?
This seltzer. It's great.
5 to 7?
Okay.
Yep, 5 to 7 is when he'll be there, but the seltzer will be on tap and available in cans right when we open.
Nice.
Great pizza.
Yep.
Great salads.
Yep, it's perfect afternoon right
Brewport,
there. Yep.
Right near
The pizza's so good there.
Yeah, right near the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater. So you're crawling into your busy season now.
Yep.
We are definitely gearing up for this was an amazing season at the amphitheater. I think it's the most concerts they've ever had, and it's going to be fun to try to navigate through all of that.
Nice.
Hopefully,
All
people
great
come over
shows.
and have a hard seltzer beforehand.
Yeah. It sounds great. All right, we'll link all this up on the radio station website. Thank you, Jeff.
Hey, thanks. You guys have a good day.
All right, you too. Jeff Browning, brewmaster partner at Brewport in Bridgeport. And speaking of the amphitheater, Jimmy Koplik is up next. Can fans sue an artist for showing up late? Well, a popular artist is about to find out because she's being sued. We'll get Jimmy's take on that and any concert announcements this week.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so the freeze watch is over. Now we got one tonight, except for the shoreline going on. But sunshine today, mid to upper 50s, 40 now in Bethany.
95 southbound, you are flowing freely through New Haven and Milford at this time. Hitting stop-and-go traffic in Bridgeport starting at exit 26 down to 23. It's going to be heavy volume in Norwalk as well from 16 down to exit 13. And Stamford is stop-and-go between exits 9 and 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, you are heavy stop-and-go volume in Norwalk from exit 40A down to exit 36. Route 8 southbound, you are slow in Derby at this time between exits 18 and 14. The support is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Window Nation. It's that time of year where you can get your windows changed, and it's going to be a hot summer. Yep. And then electric rates are going up in July, so you could fight all this off right now by replacing the windows in your house.
Absolutely.
Keep that AC in where it belongs.
Yep.
Right now with Window Nation, you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months.
Nice.
Now, this is for April, and it's April 25th today, so
hurry up.
Make the call.
Hurry up.
Yeah.
Go.
And they're in and out in like a day in most cases.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And the windows fit the hole in your house, by the way. Custom fit.
They make them custom.
Yep.
866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. That's windownation.com. They have over 20,000 positive online reviews.
Nice.
They're right out of Wallingford, and they're members of the tribe.
Yep.
Call them and tell them we sent you. windownation.com or 866-90-NATION. Koplik, Live Nation, on the show. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
Ayesheh Mae, comedian, hosting May the 4th be with you at Continuum Distillery in Waterbury. We're linked up. She's in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Before we get to Rock Hall of Fame and other concert things, can I ask you about this lawsuit with Madonna? Fans are now suing Madonna for arriving late to several shows. It's going to be a class action suit. What is your thought on that?
I think that it's frivolous. I think listen, we've all gone to a ton of concerts, and lots of times artists are late getting on stage. Sometimes not even the artist's fault. It's the crowd getting in too late. Could be traffic jam for the artist. The artist left too late to get to the show. It could be a million different reasons. I just think it's silly, to tell you the truth.
How many artists have given you stress by just not taking the stage when they were supposed to?
I would say probably 20%.
20%.
That's a high percentage.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, but it's not only because of them. That's the point. I mean, when we had Bruce Springsteen last week at Mohegan Sun, we held up the show 20 minutes because the crowd wasn't in yet.
Right.
If somebody was going to sue Bruce Springsteen over that would be outrageous.
Yeah.
Right.
And we want the whole crowd to be inside. So I think it's stupid, to tell you the truth.
Which is there an artist that comes to mind when we talk about late arrivals?
Yeah. Guns N' Roses.
We're all thinking, I'm like, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not one person who went to Guns N' Roses for 30 years thought about suing Guns N' Roses.
Right.
So, you know what? Give me a break is what I would say to these Madonna fans,
Yeah, relax.
And everybody knew Guns N' Roses was going to be on late, and they accepted it. Everybody knows Madonna is at times on late. It's what don't go to the show.
Right.
What can I say?
I saw Guns N' Roses twice. One was your show, Jimmy, at the New Haven Coliseum. They came out. They were touring the acoustic album.
Okay.
Lies.
Right.
And came out on time. They did an acoustic set on couches and then had an intermission, then came out and did electric.
Nice.
Awesome. Saw them at Madison Square Garden.
Right.
Came out right on time.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, I got very lucky.
Yes,
I got very lucky.
Yeah.
But I've heard horror shows,
right?
Horror stories where they come out and started shows like hours late.
I've had them myself. I had one at Nassau Coliseum was a horror story. One at the Hartford Civic Center was a horror story.
What was the Hartford one? What happened?
The Hartford one was he came on 2.5 hours late, and by the time it was my personal horror story, and the other one was Guns N' Roses at Nassau. But I was staying at the hotel directly across the street from the Civic Center. I get to the hotel and they gave away my room. So it was Thanksgiving week, and so I started to go to different hotels in town, and it was snowing outside. Nobody had any rooms, so I was forced to drive home in the snow from Hartford down to Stanford.
Oh.
Because they went on late. If they went on the normal time and I went to the hotel at 11, it would have been fine, but I got to the hotel at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, they're like, he's not coming.
Yeah, I'll give him. Yeah.
They sold my room.
Nice.
So it's did I think of suing Guns N' Roses? I was pissed, but I wasn't going to sue him.
I want to punch him out more like.
No, he beat the crap out of me.
Oh,
you think Axl would take you?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Nah, my money's on you. My money's on you.
What year are we talking? Are we talking today? Today, I'm betting on you, Jimmy.
Oh, hell no. This was probably in the late 80s, early 90s. No. It must have been later than that. It must have been the late 90s, I would guess.
Wow.
Because my first mess with them was Nassau Coliseum in the early 90s when I had to put Axl on a helicopter to get him out to Nassau.
Right. Some of these shows where he was late, it was because he had anxiety, right?
Yes.
Get issues, yeah.
But it was every night. It was basically every night.
Yeah.
I mean, and when we had him at Giant Stadium once with Metallica, Metallica wouldn't let him go on first because Metallica didn't want to be there till 3 a.m.
Right.
So the deal always was Metallica, who, by the way, Lars is one of the smartest people I've ever met in the business. And Lars would insist that even though Metallica might be bigger, we're going on first.
Right. That's smart.
Yes,
They're
very
home in
smart.
bed by the time they show up.
How do you handle a situation where you have a Guns N' Roses and a Metallica and they both think they should be the headliner? What do you do?
I try to first have them pick 5 cities that they think are stronger than the other act. And that's true in cases. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, when Billy and Elton toured, Billy on the Northeast was definitely a bigger artist than Elton. But when Elton went into the West Coast, Elton was bigger than Billy. So the closer would always be the bigger act.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, I would say let's just flip every night. One night the one artist will open up, and the next night the other artist will open up. Just basically flip it every night.
Oh, that's nice.
Fair.
All right, 203-882-9757. If you have any questions for Jimmy Koplik, want to ask him about any artist, 203-882-9757. Plus, we'll get his take on the Rock Hall of Fame inductees. How did he do with his ballad? I mean, how late were these guys, Aerosmith?
3 hours.
3.
On stage at Springfield.
Oh,
yep.
That's a lot.
He was in Long Island, and we got a sudden snowstorm, and Steven couldn't get up there in time. No lawsuits.
No.
Right.
That's a snowstorm.
No lawsuits.
Exactly, yeah.
You guys do less shows in the winter now.
Yeah, the business has become an outdoor business to a large degree. Although Mohegan Sun's very busy during the summer, but most indoor venues are not that busy during the summer because, especially in the Northeast, we get cabin fever. We want to go outdoors to see concerts. I'd say 70% of the business is now between May through September.
99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, Chaz and AJ in the morning. Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation. On the show, we'll talk about the Rock Hall of Fame inductees and how he did on his ballot and take your calls. Chris and Vernon.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. Quick question for Jimmy. So I won fish tickets with Name That Riff with Lappy. It was Dire Straits, Money for Nothing. And I was really excited, obviously. But I got the tickets, and it was before they went on sale, before the lottery. And you guys, obviously sponsor the show or whatever. And then I get the tickets, and it's section 107, row K, seats 8 and 9. You couldn't throw out some GA tickets for me? What's going on here?
Do you hear yourself, and do your friends tell you what an asshole you are?
Really? Oh, my God.
Seriously.
Those are Lappy's tickets. Those are the good ones.
I get backstage passes. I get nosebleeds.
Who gets backstage passes? Wait a second.
How much did you pay for those tickets?
I'll tell you what, by the time I'm done with it, probably a lot.
Really?
Oh.
And then,
but I do appreciate it.
No,
I
you
didn't
really
even think you could win
don't.
tickets on the radio anymore.
You don't really appreciate it.
Look at the seating chart and you'll tell me.
You got a good view of everything now.
I got an idea. Why don't you give them to somebody who would appreciate them? Someone who's like down on their luck,
right?
Who would just love and need a night out. Why don't you do that?
I have to tell you, you don't have to be down on your luck to get free
the live
tickets.
stream.
What's that?
What?
I said, yeah, I'll give the tickets away and I'll get the live stream and I'll have the best seats in the house.
Yeah.
Okay, done.
It sounds like you figured out your own problem.
Right.
There you go. Thank you, guys. You guys helped me. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
Happy to help.
I feel better. Thank you.
All right.
Does he really?
I hope not.
We give away the tickets that we get.
Yeah.
And we hope that you like them.
Right.
Which, by the way, Fish decides who gets what tickets. Not the building, not the station, and not the promoter.
Right, so Yellow Fish.
So he is complaining about the band that he loves.
Right.
And he got free tickets to them.
Yeah.
It is weird.
Unbelievable.
That was a weird call.
Yeah, right?
You made Fish very sad.
The old kick a gift horse in the mouth concept. Huh?
Instead of call of the day, we should have dickhead of the day sounder. And when we get a call like that, it's like, you win, hands down.
We can get that, can't we? We can get that. I'll voice it.
Now, I know what it's like to get tickets and then be disappointed where you're sitting. That's a normal, we all want to be those people who are walking, and you're walking, you keep walking, and you're walking. You're like, I'm walking past everybody.
Oh, my God.
I do know. I get tickets, and I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
But I don't bitch out loud about it.
Well, keep that to yourself.
Right. Yeah. And not only did he bitch out loud, he called the station, right, and then went to you, Jimmy, like your daddy, and like, I want to tell on these guys.
I'm telling. Yeah.
Right. I got my tickets for free.
That's wild.
But I don't like my free tickets.
Right.
Which, by the way, are in front of the stage, about halfway back. It's not bad seats anyway, because Fish doesn't sell any side or rear seats. So, you know what? These are the type of people that I wish wouldn't win tickets.
That's exactly right. When somebody wins and they're like, oh, wait, it's only this section?
Yeah.
Those are the people because the other probably the caller right behind him for this contest would have been stoked.
Yes, ecstatic.
Right. Because what do you think those tickets cost, Jimmy? He got 2 tickets.
I would say maybe $125 a piece, something.
All right,
like that.
so 200. He won $250.
Yeah.
Do you know how long some people have to work for $250 when you start doing taxes?
That's me.
Right. For some people, that's days of work.
That's like 3 shows for me.
It's days of work you won.
Yep.
Just appreciate it. Which one did you tell me to take next? Oh, do we have another one complaining?
No. That was I was just telling you that he called twice. He called 2 times. I talked to him the first time, and then he insisted on calling back again.
Gotcha.
Oh, all right.
What have you heard?
He was really annoyed over getting free tickets.
He was
I'll tell you
annoyed.
that.
But the thing that he did well, he sounded pleasant for someone who's annoyed.
Yes, he
Didn't he sound nice?
He did do good.
He's like,
yes.
okay, I'm all better now.
Right,
but
right,
it was
right.
that little sarcastic tone.
Right.
You almost want to see him trip down a flight of concrete stairs.
Almost.
Not get hurt.
No,
but
no.
Just you want to hear the sound.
Like spill your beer.
And like a shoe comes off.
Spill your beer, right. And you have a hole in your sock, yep.
All right, lots of calls for Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation. Mark on the road.
I will say one more thing about that.
Hold on, Mark.
Hold on. Every seat at Mohegan Sun is a good seat. It is the best
It's
seated
Mohegan?
arena in the country. Yes, it's Mohegan
How's
Sun.
he complaining about a seat in Mohegan?
Really? It's by far the smallest venue that Fish playing. It was by far the smallest venue that Bruce Springsteen is playing. If you go to see a concert at Mohegan Sun, you're lucky.
You're privileged.
Yeah.
Yes.
Most of the buildings are twice the size.
Yeah.
It's a night of music.
It's a smaller fishbowl.
For free. It's fish in a small fishbowl.
And I really hate to cast generalizations, but I thought all the Fish fans were like,
mellow,
peaceful, mellow,
That's right.
really chill.
That's right. He's not a real Fish fan.
What, the weed wear off?
Oh, no, we stereotype all the time. We have fun doing that.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Mark on the road.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Just to make you feel better, Jimmy, I was listening to Rachel Steele on Classic Vinyl XM, based out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Thanks for making us feel better.
Right. It doesn't interfere with your show.
Screw all you people.
No, but
free tickets and
this is
satellite
good.
radio.
It's Angry Thursday.
So Rachel Steele commented that she was at the Bridgeport Theater. It was the best arena, the best acoustics, and the best show. The promotion was great, and she said it was the best show she's ever been at.
Oh, that's cool.
Did she mention
that's great. There's a great disc jockey from PLR from the old days by the name of Meg Griffin, who I'm sure you guys know.
Yeah.
Yes.
She has called me, and she will be coming down from Massachusetts to the Neil Young Show.
Nice.
So it is all over the place how good Bridgeport is.
It really is.
It is. I love that place.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's a good call. Thank you, Mark.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Except for the whole mention somebody else part.
No, but when you think about all the artists that have said nice things and all of the places they've played around the world,
yes,
they've seen it
Global.
all. They get to Bridgeport, they're like, "Whoa, this is something."
It's amazing. I love that place.
James Taylor is already setting up a tour for next year. And he's chosen 3 venues he must play, and Bridgeport's one of them.
Wow.
Yay.
Isn't that something?
That's awesome.
Ayesha, have you been backstage yet at...
Not backstage. I've only gone to
We've
concerts
got to give you a
there.
tour.
Yeah.
There's the artist room back there.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
It is.
It really is something. Vivian in Fairfield.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Well, I know the time is limited, but I will give out my time if someone else wants to call to complain about tickets, because that was very entertaining.
See? That was fun. We all enjoyed it.
Angry Thursday's a thing.
Seriously, right? No, so I just want to thank you guys for all you do. And I wanted just to comment on artists being late, because I hear that he says, oh, if you don't like it, just don't go to the concert. But I think it's disrespectful to the fans, because we make our arrangements too, right? Like, we need babysitter. We need sometimes, for example, in New York City, take the train. And then, like, I have friends who went to see Madonna. They had to leave the concert not even halfway because the last subway was departing. So I just feel like it's not just a matter of if you don't like it, don't go. It's a privilege to go to a concert, even a free one. And I just feel like it's disrespectful, unless, obviously, it's a weather concern, it's a health concern. But artists that just make that a habit, I think it's disrespectful. They are professionals just like we are. We don't want to be late to receive our clients or patients or whatever, right? So I don't know. That's just my 2 cents.
No,
And
we
if it's a
appreciate your
matter of,
opinion.
okay,
Right.
if you don't like it, you don't go. Okay, so I really hope people would not go and stop spending so much money on artists that have a disregard for their fans. Because to me, that's what it is. It's disregard for the people who is actually paying.
Well, plus, to drop your ass at a certain time. It's like, oh, no.
Right. Jimmy had to deal with that, too.
Right.
Vivian, thank you for the call.
Yes. But I will
You're
say,
very welcome, guys. Have a
if you
wonderful
go to a
day.
Madonna
Thank you.
concert,
yeah,
expect it to be late.
Right.
If you go to a Guns N' Roses concert in the old days, expect it to be late.
Right.
It is expected for Madonna. It's been all over the place. So if you're buying a ticket, expect it to be late. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Delayed tour.
This is Angry Thursday, boy.
It is.
I'm not even going outside.
And that one started out. That was a stealth. That was a stealth complaint. It started out nice.
I'm going to drive my car without my name on my license plate today.
Drive the other car today. All right. Questions, comments, compliments.
Yes.
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, no more angry.
Koplik compliments.
Yes.
203-882-9757. We still haven't talked to Jimmy about the Rock Hall of Fame and inductees. And then we have lots of questions for him on the phone. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and the Solis, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so I got a freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. Sunshine today, mid to upper 50s, 41 now, North Haven.
95 southbound, you are free sailing right now through New Haven, Long Wharf, and Milford. There's heavy stop-and-go volume delays starting at exit 17 in Westport, taking you all the way through Greenwich. So expect delays. No incidents reported, just very heavy delays right now for volume. Mare Parkway southbound in Trumbull, exit 52, stop-and-go down to exit 48. And again in Norwalk, stop-and-go from exit 40A to exit 36. Route 8 southbound right now is slow in Derby between exits 18 and 14. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Arts, TV, and appliance.
Arts.
It's grilling season.
Yes, it is.
This is the time to get your grill.
Yep.
Go to Arts, TV, and appliance. That's a great Father's Day gift, by the way.
It's the ultimate Father's Day gift, really.
It is the ultimate Father's Day gift.
It is. Every dad wants a grill.
Now, if your dad has a new grill, that's fine. But if he doesn't, well, there you go.
Exactly.
Right. Or mom. Mom would like a grill, too. Mother's Day is coming.
Exactly.
Mom, I got you a grill.
Boom.
So you dads could get the mom. You could get your wife a grill and say, this is for Mother's Day.
Right.
And, it's like getting her a bowling ball with your name on it.
She won't tell her.
Mine, but,
won't tell her. I won't tell her.
This is for you.
Yeah.
Arts, television, and appliances. How many great memories are made outside, grilling food?
Exactly.
With the family.
Families
We're all together.
Throwing
We're
the
eating.
Frisbee.
Yes.
Yep.
What a great gift.
Yep.
And it's the gift that people will point to year after year. Yeah, that's remember, I got you that. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Arts, television, and appliance. Andy is a good friend, and he started there sweeping the floors, and he worked his way up through sales and managed to then bought it from Art when Art decided to retire.
Yep.
It's a family-owned and operated business, and all those people have been there for a long time.
Yep.
It's a great vibe when you walk in there. North Haven and Middletown, Arts TV, online.com. Tell them Chaz sent you. Jimmy, Koplik Live Nation on the show, and Ayesheh Mae hacking up a lung.
Sorry, poor timing.
little bit.
We all have that problem. Don't worry.
Jamie in Stratford.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
I have a compliment about a concert that I had gone to, but I did want to mention about that guy. His behavior is called passive-aggressive, where he's nice, but at the same time, he's mean.
Yeah.
So that's what that's called.
Right.
And but the compliment that I wanted to give was that back in the Start Me Up tour, 1980, with the Rolling Stones, we went to JFK Stadium and we were like in the nosebleed seats, third row at the top of the stadium.
Wow.
And you couldn't see anybody, and we didn't have binoculars.
It's when you have to duck when a plane comes by.
Exactly.
Yeah, we actually saw the planes going.
Yeah, no, I know. I've been in those seats.
Yeah, when you actually see the passengers in the plane, they're pointing at you like, hey, look, hey.
And they feel sorry for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Nosebleeds.
So to give the scale of what we saw on that show, all those shows, it was Pat Benatar, George Thorogood, Journey. It was an excellent lineup.
It's amazing.
And so the scale, when you're way up there in the nosebleed seats, all we could see was Mick Jagger jumping around on stage. And if he didn't have the yellow jacket on, we wouldn't have known anybody.
And that's how aware he is of that. He knows he has to wear a very bright color and he has to move a lot.
Right, like an ant on a hot sidewalk.
No, Jimmy, I'm sure, Jimmy, you've had the Stones in the biggest and the smallest places, and it's that Mick Jagger has some kind of magic power.
Yep.
Yeah, no question about it. He is one of the greatest, obviously one of the greatest frontmen in history.
And he's not much bigger, just so you know.
No, you're right.
It's
He's
almost
a
actual
little
size.
guy.
Yeah.
He is a little guy.
You put him in your pocket, actually.
It is amazing. I saw him at what was Shea at the time, but when he walks off stage, the energy gets sucked out of the room. Keith Richards is singing a song, and then he comes back out. There's something magical about him.
Yep.
Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, places
sounds like a
battery.
great show.
Yeah.
That's the thing with a great show. You could be sitting anywhere and just get that collective good vibe from the concert.
Have a great time, yeah.
G String Gordon.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hello.
Morning, Jimmy. I just wanted that guy complaining. He's like he's in a soup line waiting to get a Peter Luger steak. You know, we got tickets for the Judas Priest show. Yeah, for free. We won tickets for Stump the Chump, and you guys gave us incredible seats for Judas Priest. People around us said we're paying $200-$300 for those seats.
Yeah, see? Yeah. So,
You know, and getting free tickets, you know, it's looking to get horse in the mouth where everything you guys do, and this guy gets free tickets and he's got nothing to do but complain.
I'm just happy in the building. That's all. I'm just like, hey.
Yeah, I think the fish is up his ass. Most people can't even afford to go to shows nowadays.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. Spell it phonetically.
The dominatrix was here in the last hour, by the way. So we'll ask her about that next time
I'm glad
she's
you
on.
didn't call in earlier.
Thank you for calling.
I'm not putting a fish over there.
Jimmy, before we let you go, there's lots of calls here. Any questions about bands? Let me know, Justin. All right, please. Yep. Thank you. But we want to talk to you about the Rock Hall of Fame ballot.
Yes. I made the Hall of Fame myself this year as far as picks are concerned.
Cool.
6 of my 7 got in.
Nice.
Which one didn't?
Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, really? I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I would have put him in there first before Cher.
But my choices were Mary J. Blige, Cher, Dave Matthews Band, Foreigner, Peter Frampton, Ozzy Osbourne, and the one that didn't get in, I got to choose 7, was Lenny Kravitz.
Wow.
Are you going?
No.
Okay.
No, it's out in Cleveland.
Yeah. It's a great place. You'll love it.
You would love it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
No, I really should go. I won't go to this one, although I'm friendly with a few of these artists, particularly Peter and Dave. Sounds like Sam and Dave, but Peter and Dave. But no, I'm not going to go this time.
Jeff and Trumbull.
Yes, hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, quick question. I'm on my Live Nation app right now, and for Neil Young and Bonnie Raitt, my tickets do not show a barcode, and they're giving me a countdown clock. I know a caller called in like a month ago, and you guys said it might be a scam, but I always order my tickets through the Live Nation. I'm just wondering if that's something going on for Bonnie Raitt and the Neil Young tickets. I have Creed tickets where it does show me my 4 tickets and barcodes. So my general question is there a countdown clock for certain concerts, and then I will have tickets with barcodes on them?
Yeah, there is. It's a good question. Some artists are afraid of people scalping the tickets.
I like that.
So therefore, the official barcode usually doesn't arrive till about 48 hours before the show.
Nice.
Something like that. And then the official barcode comes up.
That's cool.
All right, because I've gone to the amp like 14 times, and this is the first time it's happened. Hey, another real quick question on Creed. You happen to know who the opening act is? I was hoping it was going to be Three Doors Down, but I don't think it's going to be.
Don't know who it is. No, don't know.
Okay.
It's a surprise.
Well, thank you, guys. Love your show, and thank you, Jimmy.
Jeff, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
How's that Creed show selling?
It's selling great, but there's still some tickets left, but it's selling great.
That'll be sold out by the time we get there, right?
Big time,
no question about it.
You find that people are more last minute now?
Oh, yeah, because there are too many concerts on sale right now. I mean, we're so stupid. We're putting shows on sale for September and October in April. It just doesn't make any sense.
Right, no one thinks that far out.
Right.
And nobody has enough money.
Yeah.
I don't.
We're buying. We want people to buy tickets coming up, not tickets 6 months out in advance.
Right.
But the artist decides when to go on sale. So
damn
artists. To them.
Michelle and Hamden.
Hi, good morning. So some bands, they get old, they don't have it anymore. Maybe the singer can't hit the notes or any notes at all.
Oh.
Do you ever get in a situation where you've had to tell a band, no, don't want to book you, where you just book it and see what happens?
No, I don't make the choice for the fans. I let the fans choose. You're right. And the fans have chosen at times, and I can't sell tickets to it because everybody knows it. So, no, but I would never tell an artist that they can't sing anymore. They'll tell me I can't promote anymore.
Situation.
Yeah, well, it's a great business. Every time an artist doesn't sell tickets, it's the promoter's fault.
Right.
Every time an artist sells out, it's the artist because they sold out, never the promoter doing a good job.
Right.
Okay. Well, thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Did you see that story, Jimmy, that John Bon Jovi said if he can't correct his voice and do it correctly, he's just going to bag it?
Yes.
What's the latest on that? Have you heard?
Yes, he actually is been seeing a doctor and things are coming out, and I think you're going to see things going well.
Good.
I think you're going to see him tour in 2025.
Nice.
And do we have a date yet?
No.
When are they going on sale? Tomorrow?
Yeah, I want to call that guy from Vernon and get him free tickets.
Here's an advance, right? You can complain.
All right, Ken in Oxford, you're the last one in.
Hey, good morning, guys.
I just want to thank you guys and Jimmy. I won Avenged Sevenfold tickets, VIP passes for Mohegan Sun back in March, and I created a really great memory for me and one of my sons. I didn't really even know their music, and I tell you, those guys rocked. And
they put on a show.
Afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, do they put on a show? And they were so humble at the end. We met them all, autographs, pictures, the whole deal. And it was just a really great memory for me and one of my sons. So thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you,
time,
Ken.
man.
See? Every now and then we do get a nice person on the phone.
On Angry Thursday.
It's not Angry Thursday anymore.
No.
Now it's Mellow Thursday. Yes.
Jimmy, thank you so much for coming on. We'll talk to you next week.
I'll bring Angry Thursday back next week.
All right. It's coming back. Woo. Thank you, Jimmy. All right. Weiland's son, Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots, his son was recently almost blackmailed over one of his dad's unreleased songs. He's going to be on next to tell us about it.
Channel 3, Bill and Facilities, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so we got a freeze watch tonight, except for the shoreline. Sunshine today, mid to upper 50s, 41 now in Guilford.
95 southbound, flowing freely through New Haven, Long Wharf area, and Milford. However, the lower Fairfield County is going to be heavy stop-and-go volume between exit 17 and Westport, all the way down through Greenwich. Mare Parkway southbound, you are stop and go heavy in Trumbull, starting from exit 52 down to 48, and again in Norwalk from 40A to 36. Route 8 southbound road construction right lane is closed in Derby between exits 18 and 15. That right lane will be closed until 3 p.m. today. The support is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of the river. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
probably the wildest story I've ever heard of someone being blackmailed.
Right.
Scott Weiland's son, Noah Weiland's on the show right now. You know Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots.
Of course. Legend.
Left us way too soon.
Yes.
But left behind some music. And there was a song that was unreleased, a vocal track. And Noah, welcome to the show. Were you blackmailed over this vocal track?
Basically, yes. I got a text, first a bunch of calls in the middle of the night, and then a text saying with a video recording that someone had the file of an old version of Time Will Tell, which is like a demo that I've had in my dad's for a while. It was like super unfinished, and I just decided with my friend Spencer Carr-Reed to like redo it because it was like really unfinished. But basically, he had the old version that was old production, and he was trying to leak it. I don't know if he was trying to like sell it to like one of my dad's fans or something,
right?
Or just make the money himself by dropping it. But yeah, it was literally $2,000, which is a really weird amount to ask for, but
it's not a lot.
Yeah, right. But it's realistic though. You can come up with $2,000.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's someone that I know, that I used to know and be friends with, that used to be in my life, but they're kind of like I don't know. They're kind of just a hater.
Gotcha.
So I don't give them attention.
Yeah. Well, what makes you think that it was someone that you
gave his number?
Yeah, right.
Well,
the person doesn't sound bright.
Well, the it was a text, like one of those free text numbers that you can make, and it was a 951 area code, which is the hometown I grew up in, which is like a small like suburban town, kind of in the middle of nowhere in California.
Okay.
And that was the area code. So, and I grew up there most of my life.
It was the housekeeper Concepcion.
I wish, but yeah, no, I'm just super excited about the song. It's been kind of an interesting journey so far. It's doing really good. There's a lot of good reactions, and people are understanding the kind of modern touch to it, the kind of thing that I'm trying to do, and sound that I'm trying to create, because it's not really like very touched on in like the quote unquote rock, or I guess alternative scene. But like ever since like 6 hours after it came out, I've been getting like calls and like texts from people who like are supposed to be representing my dad, and like I'm not gonna say this is a little exclusive, but like they've basically been trying to take it down since it's been out, which is kind of crazy. But
these are people who at some point in your dad's career, your dad signed with them, and now they feel like they own everything that he has ever done.
Yeah. Basically the people that like do now, I don't want to say any names or like be disrespectful, like, or whatever, but the comments were getting turned off like every 30 minutes to an hour because it was obviously doing good, and like and I don't know, I guess they just wanted to take it down. It's out now on on like all platforms, so hopefully that makes it so it could stay up. But yeah, I'm just hoping for the best.
Yeah. No, you sound like a great kid. How old are you now? 23?
23. Yeah.
23. Wow. Okay. So Scott Weiland was your dad, left us too soon. You get this track. You're about to release it. Somebody reaches out to you and says, give me $2,000 or I'm going to release it.
Right.
So you release it before you were going to release it.
Well, I was going to release it way further into my career, actually. Because the thing is, for a long time, I've kind of been like conditioned by people like in my life and like family and like people close to him to like kind of grow up to hate him in a way. And like I've had like very mixed feelings about my dad for years, but just recently I've kind of like grew past that and realized like it wasn't his fault. I also used to deal with addiction issues, so like I get it, and it's like
and you're only 23.
Yeah.
How old were you when your dad passed?
I just turned 15 months before. Yeah.
That is horrible.
Yep. It's a crucial time.
That's a tough time.
Yeah.
How close were you guys? I'm guessing he was on the road all the time. He was suffering from addiction a lot. So,
I mean, Oh, go on. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it was probably difficult for you, but between him being in a rock band, touring, writing, recording, and addiction, had to be tough.
Yeah, no, it was. And, I mean, but there was also a lot of good times, too. You know, it's actually made, like, a joke the other day where I was, like, saying online that, like, I don't remember most of my childhood, which is technically kind of true. But, like, I don't know. I've also, like, me and my dad were very close, too. It's not like he was, like I was just, like, one of his kids and, like, he was, like, doing the rock star. Like, he was actually wanted to be, like, the best dad possible. Like, he obviously had his demons and stuff. But I really think he would be happy with this. And I really think that if he knew that I made music at this age and was taking it, like, this serious and stuff, like, that's why it's kind of funny when people say, like, oh, he would have never approved to be on, like, a song this modern or something like that. But, like, I mean, it's my dad, you know. I think I would. I mean, he used to support me when I would listen to Justin Bieber when I was a little kid.
Right.
Like,
That's
old
cool.
poppy Justin Bieber. So, like, I don't know why he'd be against something like this that has, like, you know, that's why I added, like, the guitar solo at the end to, like, bring, like, and just, like, certain elements to the song to, like, make it a little, like, to have, like, that new modern sound, but also, you know, to, like...
A little throwback to him.
A little throwback.
Do you remember the first thing he played for you or, like, album that he bought for you? What was your first record? Do you remember?
By him? I'm not sure.
In general. Just in general.
I remember the first band I really got into, Nirvana. I mean, it's obviously very popular, but, like, when I was, like, really little, like 5, 6, first show I went to was Marilyn Manson, actually.
That's pretty cool. That's very cool.
I was like a little kid, yeah. So
I've been too scared of an adult.
And then how does Justin Bieber work his way into this Nirvana, Marilyn Manson
seriously
deal?
So, well, my mom, she was like, she listened to a lot of, like, more, like, early 2000s, like, the pop, like, Timbaland, and, like that kind of, like the poppy R&B-ish, a little hip-hop, too.
Yeah.
So, like, I think just hearing that, like, in the background, it's kind of like the Sonics grew on to me as I got older, maybe.
Yeah, when you're 6, Justin Bieber has a way of getting in your head.
Right. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever ask your dad to take you to a Justin Bieber concert?
So what's funny is because before he, like, fully was, like, on board and knew that I was, like, I like Justin Bieber.
A believer?
I was like, I'm a believer. Yeah. Before he knew I was a believer, he was kind of, like, in denial about it. I mean, I think, like, obviously he didn't care in the end, but, like, and he, like, was, like, obviously didn't care. But what I was trying to say is, like, I remember this one conversation we had. He was like, if you don't turn that Justin Bieber off, I'm going to go to Justin Bieber himself right now. Or
and he could do it. I'm going to drive to his house and I'm going to kill him. Right?
Yeah. No,
what are you doing? You're
the thing is, he did, for someone who was, like, such a rock star, he did have a soft spot for a couple songs by him. I don't remember the exact one.
Is that right?
I'm not joking. Yeah.
He's multifaceted.
And that was like baby Justin Bieber at the time, too. That was years ago.
Right.
So,
with that haircut.
Well, you know, I think people who love music love good music. If it's good, it's good. It doesn't have to be in a certain genre or by a certain person. You know, and your dad was clearly very gifted in music. So,
yeah, I mean, even like, you know, like the song Barbarella by my dad, like one of the solo songs, like that, like the verse, the instrumental in the verse is literally, it sounds funny. Like, I always say this when I hear it nowadays, it sounds like like hip hop, you know, like it sounds like some kind of, like, not like new hip hop, but it sounds like some, like, old, it reminds me of, like, old Kanye, like, drums, because, like, he, like, I don't want to get controversial, but he is one of my favorite artists.
Right.
I was just artist, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, even, like, the drums on, like, the program drums in, like, Barbarella sound, like, hip-hoppy, you know? And, like, I feel like if he was still here and, like, saw the way that everything shifted in the industry, I feel like, and, like, if I, like, gave him insight on kind of like the cool parts of the youth, you know, and not all the super mainstream stuff, like the more underground sound kind of thing that I'm like more for. I feel like he would have adapted in some type of ways, or at least to like.
Your dad was like a David Bowie,
you know?
Like he just continuously shifted and changed and experimented with sound and different vibes, and now he was truly one of the top frontmen of any rock band.
Exactly.
Ever. Really. Do you have any memories of like driving down the road and you and him singing Justin Bieber together?
Baby. Although he could hit those notes.
He could.
He could hit those notes.
He could hit those notes.
You probably, no, I know. I'm trying to think. Of like a. I don't know. I just remember he'd always like tease me about it and stuff, but like he wasn't like serious, you know, like it was all like,
he's being a dad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right.
That's
Exactly.
cool. Well, thanks for sharing the story with us. We're going to play the song right now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
So you had a raw vocal track of your dad, Scott Weiland.
Yep.
No music.
Right.
Just the vocal track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else that we're about to hear with the vocal track is you and
it's so the producer is my buddy Spencer Carr Reed, and he's you know, he knows the kind of sound I'm going for. He's just very experimental, and but yeah, the basically hook, the chorus, my dad. The rest is me, but then at the end, the kind of long outro, we go back and forth.
Nice.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it. Hope to have you back.
And best of luck, man.
And best of luck to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
No, you're awesome.
Yeah.
We're going to have you come to the toy drive.
Yeah.
And sing Justin Bieber songs.
Right, baby.
I know you love me.
See, you can do it.
You know you want to.
Noah Weiland, Scott's son. And here's Scott unreleased vocal track. And here's what Noah did to it.
She's a girl that got away from me. It was a sudden tragedy. I don't remember what she said to me. I guess I love you in the strangest ways. Yeah. Every time that I'm alone, it's been way too long since I last been home. She said, don't talk to me without telling me. She won't pick up the phone. I don't wanna move on. I knew you when you broke into it's so hard of mine. I see the sign. Time will tell if it all works out. It's a game of life that you from basic. Remember those nights we would stay up at your place. And it's all said and done, you were my first love. And the clock starts ticking cause our time is up. I spend nights trying to forget you, get so drunk. But I guess time will tell if it works out. I knew you when you broke into it's so hard of mine. I see the sign. Time will tell if it all works out.
great to hear him back on the radio.
Yeah.
New stuff, unreleased. Scott Weiland, Time Will Tell, and music by his boy Noah. Cicadas are so loud, people are calling 911.
It's a bug.
They must be very loud if people are calling police.
Oh, they can be very loud, yeah.
But what are they saying when they call police?
A loud noise. I heard bug.
Let's go to the news report.
Well, as spring is going to be turning into summer, billions of cicadas are gearing up to emerge after spending up to more than 12 years underground. And this year marks a special overlap where two different broods will appear at the same time. And the insects, well, they're expected to be pretty noisy. Already tonight, residents in Newberry are complaining about the cicadas and the loud noises they're hearing there. News 19's
How do they know it's 12 years?
They just have the
How do they all time it out exactly?
internal clock. They have a little memo going on.
But wouldn't you have a couple of dumb guys?
The little cell
and they're
phones.
like,
Right.
hey, time to get, where is everybody?
Hey, wait. Oh, damn it. Up. Right. Another one goes, oh, great. You came on early?
Right.
What are you, stupid?
It's Jimmy again.
Jimmy, we talked about this, dude.
Go ahead.
News 19's Peyton Lewis is in studio tonight with their story. Peyton?
JR, earlier today, we saw a post on the Newberry County Sheriff's Office Facebook page saying they're getting an influx of calls about a sound residents are calling annoying and confusing.
That's how you could describe this show.
Annoying and confusing.
Sound like a buzzing and like a clicking noise.
Like during the day, it just sounds like a high-pitched humming, but at night, it sounds like a jungle.
Exceptionally loud right now. They were out pretty good in our neighborhood, and I thought it was a weed eater running, and then I realized
what?
it was not.
I thought it was a weed eater running.
A weed eater?
A weed eater, oh, that's right. I'm not weed whacker.
No, I know weed whacker.
Right, but I'm weed whacker. Weed eater.
A weed eater?
I'm a friend of mine. And stop eating that damn weed.
Now, a weed smoker.
Right.
Yes.
See,
weed eater?
He sounds like a weed smoker.
And I thought it was a weed eater running, and then I realized it was not. It was the cicadas.
Sheriff Lee Foster in Newberry County says his deputies have been
that the
receiving
sheriff?
some
That was the sheriff.
Okay.
Not much goes on there. Folks call about bugs.
All right.
County says his deputies have been receiving some noise complaints recently for these big red-eyed insects that only come out every decade.
But now we're getting calls about the noise. Some people think it might be some kind of industrial machine running. Some people think it's a siren. Well, we just tell them it's nature. It's not. It doesn't fall under the noise ordinance. When they first started...
Wow, this is the definition of a small-town sheriff.
Very small town, yes.
Wow.
And when folks call about bugs, that's your big problem right now. They made the news.
Yeah.
They don't fall under the noise ordinance.
That's right. You can't go give them a whole bunch of tickets. You bugs
Our
start
dog
that out.
started rooting
Stop it.
around. Our dog started rooting around in the dirt, and we noticed that she was eating something. And I didn't think anything of it. And then the next morning, I came out.
This is one of those you go into the sheriff to talk to him about something.
Yep.
3 hours later, you walk out.
Right.
And you really never got to what you wanted to say.
No, you listen to him talk.
Right.
For hours.
This is, you know, they don't get East Coast people.
No, they don't.
Because we'll come in and say, hey, how's it going? I'm here about the thing.
We'll get to
So, how's your mama?
You will. Fixing to go out and do something today.
It's a long deal.
Yeah.
Good.
And our front porch was covered with the actual cicada.
The types of cicadas Sheriff Foster's dog Charlotte is sniffing out are called periodical cicadas. And this year, trillions of the big bugs are expected to emerge across the United States, including right here in South Carolina. But according to the University of
Even this report is stupid.
We don't get
How many
much going
times do you
on
have to say they come out every 10 years?
No,
we get it.
I broke out the word periodical.
Yeah,
I don't
periodical.
think we're their target audience. They know their target audience. You got to hammer that point home, I think.
Where is this? South Carolina.
Yeah. You would even more advanced by now.
Wow, I could retire there and be a smart person.
Sound like a weed eater. You'll be mayor. You can be mayor. I got a bunch of weed eaters out there.
Are we going to have them here?
No. There's certain parts of the country we're not going to get hit.
Okay.
More like southern, like Midwest area where the north coast is good. Northeast. I sound like him, don't I?
Yeah. Die Hard 1 trivia.
Yes.
203-882-9757. Stump us. Get in the running for Roger Daltrey tickets. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Stump the Chumps. And stump us with Die Hard 1 trivia.
Right.
Get in the running for Roger Daltrey tickets. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ.
Good morning.
Morning.
The Nakatomi Towers. I can't even say it right.
Yes.
That's a real building. Whose headquarters is it? It's a world headquarters for a corporation.
Is it mentioned in the movie?
Goodbye, Jack.
It's movie trivia, not where the building came from. You gotta stick to it this time, damn it.
Right. It's not dumb trivia.
If you didn't see it in the movie, then don't ask.
Right. Joe the Barber.
Yes. How many packages of Twinkies does Sergeant Owl Paul bring to the counter?
Powell, 12.
Powell.
12. Powell.
What's that?
Powell, 12.
Packages of Twinkies.
Right, 12.
Nope.
There's a wife.
Nope, it's 7.
Damn it. It is Powell, though.
Anthony in Brantford.
Good morning, folks. The question is what floor does Bill Clay work on?
Bill Clay. It's a 35-story building. 32 is where the explosion took place. McLean jumped off the 30th. Bill Clay. This is from the first one, right?
Hans Gruber pretended to be Bill Clay.
Bill Clay, yeah. I want to say, maybe that's where I'm getting the 12 from. Maybe was it the 12th? I'm getting 12 from somewhere. They're showing me 12.
You keep saying, just say 12 to everything.
Just say 12.
12 Twinkies, 12th floor. What's the answer?
29th.
29th, damn it.
29th floor. All right, folks, have a good day.
You too, thank you.
Run so loud and proud, you hear it. It's Christmas time that we got
Die Hard 1 trivia. Bruce in Fairfield.
Hey, Chaz and AJ.
Yay.
Mouthpiece,
What
please.
was the limo driver's name
Argyle.
that picked them up at the airport?
Argyle.
Yeah, you got it.
Hey.
All right.
My name's DMC with the mic in my hand, and I'm chilling and cooling.
Jamie in New Britain.
Yes, hi. In Die Hard, there was a actor that became famous.
Chris in North Brantford.
Stick to the movie.
What year was Die Hard released?
Did they say in the movie?
88?
AJ goes completely by what's on the screen.
Right, what you see on the screen.
What's on the screen.
Right. Watching the movie. Now, when it was released, now the key grip was, now the director was. If
So,
you saw
what
it
was
in
on the
movie-
screen except for the credits?
Right.
I'm pretty sure it was 88.
Let's go with 88.
You got it.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Chaz and AJ. Dear John.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, what was the best quote on Die Hard 1?
Goodbye.
Yippee-ki-yay.
MFR. Yep.
Jay New Haven.
Hey, what was the name of the terrorist organization that Hans Gruber used to be a member of?
These are the questions we want.
Yeah. I know they had the people in Stad and this now. Oh, what the hell was it called? Damn it. Wait.
Work it out.
Damn it. Something liberal organization or liberate organization. Damn it, I can't think of it.
What is it?
Volksfrei.
Volksfrei?
Which means like free people, yeah.
And a friend of mine drove one of those.
You're in the running, Jay.
Funky Volksfrei.
Hey, Fasha Volksfrei.
Right.
How you?
You pronounced me wrong.
Yeah, what was that whole deal? Like, why were they taking over the building?
They really were getting $640 million. They actually just stealing.
Oh, right. It was ransom.
It basically was they were stealing money from the vault. They had that one guy who was cracking the code. There were the seven walls to get through. So they made it look like it was a terrorist thing going on when they really were just ripping the place off.
Oh.
They weren't freeing anybody at all. They were robbers.
Okay, so it was a heist.
It was a heist.
It's a heist movie.
It's a heist movie. Yep. And it's also a Christmas movie.
It's a heist/Christmas movie.
Right. You can crack the code, right? Remember, Hans told that to the guy, and the guy's like, "You just bring me for my good looks." Stick to the plan. We must get more questions. This is awkward.
Angelo in East Haven.
All right, AJ, you got to know this one.
Okay.
The last terrorist that came out of the building, who shot him?
The last terrorist, I think Al did it. Didn't Al do it?
Wasn't it the cop who wanted the Twinkies?
Al Powell, yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are right.
It was the only thing he really did.
That's why them other guys, they would have never got it, especially Chaz. So,
right.
Good job.
All right. Dan in Oxford.
Yeah, hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
What is the name of the designer suit that Hans references to Mr. Tagamaki in the elevator that he also uses them as well?
Oh, wow.
Certain designer suit.
Yeah, I should know this one.
Is it Dior? No. Who's a
Like
famous suit?
Armani?
Armani? Armani?
Nope.
Was it
Sears.
Tough Skins?
The Johnny Carson collection.
What is it?
John Phillips. It's a John Phillips suit, and he says, I also have 3 myself.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I would have got that.
Never heard of John Phillips.
Thank you, Dan.
You got it.
How many times do you think you've seen the movie?
About five or six times. Yeah. It's one of those movies like it's on, and I'm flipping through the channels. I'll just stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll start watching where it's at.
And then you got to watch the whole thing.
And
to the
then,
end.
and it was the best one. There was no need for the other ones. It got ridiculous. All of a sudden, everywhere he goes, we're in the terrorists.
It's like Jaws. It's such a great first movie.
Just
and
leave
then
it like
everything else is a waste of time.
Leave it like that.
So what happened in the second one? Was he on an airplane or something?
The second one was they had that military group where they were like militia.
Didn't they want to get revenge for this?
Hijacking the plane and stuff like that. I remember John Amos was one of the generals, and John Amos gets sucked into the engine. The end becomes like puree.
The only highlight of the movie.
Yep. Like, oh my God, they killed Mr. Evans.
You saw 2. Did you see 3?
Yeah, 3 was like Jeremy Irons, wasn't he? They were like only dump
Jeremy
trucks.
Irons is a very good bad guy.
But he had like some kind of like sinus problem or something like that. He was constantly like had an issue breathing, and then and there was a bunch of dump trucks taking all the stuff out from under a building.
Oh, I remember this scene.
Yeah. I only saw that one once. Spotty memory on that one.
Dino in Brantford.
Yes. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hey.
At the end of the show, there are 2 FBI agents show up. What are their names?
Johnson. They're both named Johnson.
Yes. Very
Johnson and Johnson? What were they, baby powder?
Johnson and Big Johnson.
All right. Thank you. for listening. Thank you for calling Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Thanks to Ayesheh Mae for stopping by. She's hosting May the 4th Be With You at Continuum Distillery in Waterbury. We are linked up on the radio station website. Sounds like a very fun night.
Definitely.
Final thoughts, AJ.
Yeah, don't step on someone's face.
With your shoes on.
Exactly.
Take your shoes off first.
Exactly right. 'Cause I'm like,
then clean your feet with some wet naps.
I didn't know where those shoes were.
I didn't realize why you were grossed out until you told me later.
Right. I'm like,
because I couldn't see what was happening.
She's wearing shoes on my face. I was like, I was a human welcome mat.
I totally get it now. Yeah, now if it was just her, like if she took her shoes off, cleaned her feet, and then started rubbing her toes on your feet.
Different.
Face,
right.
Different.
Much better than I don't know where you stepped last.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
She did change into them when she got here, so she didn't wear them off the street.
I didn't know that. I had no
Yeah,
idea.
She had sneakers on.
I had no idea.
Yeah, AJ's vision was she had a long ride in.
Right.
Walked into the ladies' room.
Right.
Stepped in urine.
Use the stall. Right.
Yeah.
Maybe walk the dog a little bit.
Right. Right. And then put them on your face.
And then walk through a COVID unit.
Do we still have those?
I just pictured a whole bunch of spirochetes on her feet.
Final thoughts, Ruth.
Everybody go home and watch Miami Connection.
Justin.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
Actually, AJ, I can understand you better now.
That's not fair. I had a blind mouth.
Chaz and AJ.
Mr. McLean.
Chaz and AJ.
After 12 years of slumber, we have returned to say hi, Rose.
It's a cicada. The cicadas. Cicada.
Chaz and AJ.
If you watch Die Hard backwards, they light a fire to dry up the water.
Nice.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come to the shed this weekend and kick me in the nuts. Anyways, I got to go feed the squirrels.
Where's the
Hi,
shed?
Rose.
I'll come gladly.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, great show, guys. You're the best. Yeah, baby. Woo!
Chaz and AJ.
I just wanted to call in and complain about my free tickets.
Chaz and AJ.
Yes, hello, please, AJ. Kindly, please take your shoes off before you massage my face.
Chaz and AJ.
That guy's a nutcase. I'll give him some squirrels. Anyway, hi, Ruth.
I'll give him some squirrels.
Chaz and AJ.
Kurt Hart says he's coming into the show to do the next bondage session to AJ.
No, he ain't.
Chaz and AJ.
Alfred, how dare you?
Ma, knock it off.
Get back on those monkey bars.
Stop smoking cigars, Ma.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show today, guys. AJ misses Phil. Wah.
What happened?
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come out to the shed this weekend and walk barefoot through my cemetery grass.
How many sheds are there?
They're multiplying. How many are there?
Do you guys have homes?
Cemetery grass.
They're like the cicadas.
Chaz and AJ.
What the hell is Midnight Tennessee?
Your mama.